Hello, everybody! This soundtrack never gets old. I can literally replay this whole trailer in my brain every time I listen to it. You know, Sumeru, I think, is the first... Like, when 3.0 came out, it was like Genshin's pivotal moment where they kind of figured out what they wanted to turn Genshin into. Because before, Genshin was great, but in terms of, like, cinematic, like, the way story quests were done, the way they told their story, I think Sumeru was, like, the first iteration of what they wanted to turn their stories into. All right. And we're back to Sumeru. Woohoo! Okay, we are today. I have 1 day and 3 hours left to do this quest. Man, I've had such a busy schedule. I also planned to stream yesterday, but I couldn't. So to make up for it, I'm streaming today. And today we're doing the Haikaveh event, as the community has, I guess, dubbed it. Hola! Hola, mademoiselle? Are you French? I know a little bit of French, so I know... Nah. Oh yeah, because... Okay, I should have known. You started with hola, and then you said mademoiselle, and then English. Mademoiselle? You talking to my master? Hello, I am Bakunaga. This is my master, Sashimi-chan. The mademoiselle that you addressed, I think. Welcome to my stream. Ah, you are Italian. Is it buongiorno? No? That's good day. Pizza Land. Oh, so like 2 hours from around something like that. Like a couple years back, we found like a really small like vineyard, and then the dude who owns it, who runs it, also has like a pizza place, and apparently he's like licensed from Napoli, like officially, so he can make like legit Napoli style pizza. And it was like really literally the best pizza I've ever had. He's such a chill guy too. He also makes cannolis, and apparently he gets so many orders for cannolis every day that they run out in the morning. So you have to like call. He's like, yeah, if you want some cannolis, you better call like in the morning to see if I still have some, and I'll reserve some for you if you want to drive over. Yeah, he's really cool. Yeah, he took his pizza really seriously, but he also ran his little vineyard pizzeria like super chill. But he really you could tell he had like passion making his food, so it was great. Anyways, All right, today it's kind of stacked. I need to finish this whole event because I have a whole bunch of other events to do to finish by the end of this weekend. So, because this story apparently we're going back to Sumeru and there's a lot of character interactions. Thought it'd be a nice story to stream. All right. So it's Ruins Exploration Fieldwise Center. Returning once more to Sumeru, you reunite with old friends, set out to investigate a strange incident deep in the desert. Ooh, wait, there's new mail? What? New mail? Is it someone's birthday? Risley's birthday! Let's go. Wait, he had business to attend to Nodcry? Oh, and the first thing he talks about is holding no holds barred matches. He's still such a boxer. All right, I'll read that later because apparently this quest has a lot to it. There's like story and mini games, so your lighter doesn't work and you can't light your cig. Do I have a rock so you can light it? This team has no Geo users or Pyro. But also I need a little more growing time to be able to spew flames. So like I'm just a baby dragon right now. Like the cave people. You need a flint. You know what? I don't have a lighter, but I have a lighter in the other game. And he can throw fire punches. But we're in Genshin right now, so sorry, I don't have a lighter. Okay, we going in the library?
We haven't been back to the academia in a while. It hasn't changed much, has it? Well, since we've got some time, want to go to the house of Dana? Paimon wants to do some reading!
Wait. Wait. Okay, so... Am I from Canada? I am based in Canada, yes. Okay, so this is funny because how is the traveler surprised that Paimon can read? Because if you have been paying attention to Alhatham's birthday emails for the past like couple years, apparently he's been educating Paimon, and Paimon is apparently ready to enroll in the academia. Like she actually is that advanced and she's read that much. So so for people who've been keeping up with that, this isn't surprising that Paimon's like, oh, I want to go read. And also she's been reading a lot of light novels from Yai Publishing, so she's cooked. No, apparently she's really good. Like, Alhaitham of all people said she's ready to enroll, so I think she's actually getting smarter. Excuse me, who are you and what have you done with Paimon?
Ha! So you noticed?
Uh-huh. She's been studying.
Well, you're too late. The Paimon you know and love is no more.
Yeah, and your voice changed too.
You're looking at Paimon Plus, a new and improved treasure trove.
Paimon Plus.
You know how.
Paimon Pro Max.
Paimon Plus would like to find some new books to peruse. A gracious traveler like yourself wouldn't leave her companionless on her quest, right?
Wait, Paimon says Paimon Plus? So is she a Samsung? Does that mean there's a Paimon Ultra? Kind of afraid to see what would happen if I refuse. You got me there, let's go.
Come on, this way. Oh, hey!
Kale!
It's Kale!
Oh yeah, we get a free Kale in this event.
Wonder what's going on. Let's go see.
And the books? Abandoning the quest already? Oh.
You know what they say? Learning is a lifelong quest.
Who taught you that?
Which means there's always another chance to
That's
read a book.
convenient.
But you never know when the next chance to reunite with an old friend will come along.
Sure, whatever you say.
Traveler, Paimon? You're back in Sumeru?
Do I have a Discord server? You know what? I actually do have a Discord server, but it's absolutely empty because I'm still like very new and like still working to get a following. But hey, if you want to hang out alone in the Discord server, you could join it if you want. I can send you a link.
Oh, hello, you two. It's been a while. Looking to
Okay,
spend time with some old friends?
Let me just get the Discord then. Where did I put it? Oh, there it is. Man, how do I even send Discord links? Invite to channel. Copy, there we go. Set link to... Sure, maybe I pin it actually. Yeah, here we go. Whoa! Oh no! My alert! My alert was hidden. If that was you, thank you so much for the follow. Oh man, my alert was hidden. I have a custom alert too. Oh dang. Let me see if I can like trigger it. Okay, I'm gonna pin the Discord right here. There we go. Yeah. So, if you joined the Discord, welcome. The very first Discord member. Man, I've had this set up for so long, but like I never actually never actually had anyone to interact with in here, so it's been kind of gathering dust. I have 33 members? I do? Where's my 33 members? How do I see the members? I keep forgetting that I have this, so I haven't looked at it in a while. Server settings. Nope, it says one member. Show member list. One member, it's me. Did I link a different server? Nope. It's the same server. Well, no idea where the 33 members came from. You think I sent the wrong list? Think? I clicked on the link. It goes to my server. So does it say Bakunaga VT's Dragon Cave? Because that's the name of my server. Okay, yeah, I think the link is right. Oh, your Discord is glitching? Oh, maybe. Yeah, it says one member and it's just me. But yeah, Fort Angel GFA. Hello. Nice. My very first Discord member. Welcome. Awesome. Thank you so much for joining the Discord. And thank you so much for coming to the stream. And you're gonna make my Discord server? So, yeah, just so you know, as you can see in the Discord, there's an Art Talk channel and a Gacha Games channel because I do both gaming, mostly gachas, but I also do like some variety on Fridays. But I am also planning to start art streams next month. So stay tuned for that. And whatever we do on the stream, we're probably going to post on the Discord as well, like for the art stuff, especially if we do like community stuff. So that'll be fun. So yeah, getting that set up. Oh, I haven't done much to it. No, I'm also not that experienced with Discord building servers. I'm going to learn though. All right. Let's get some progress into this quest because I do have like a day. Oh, you could teach me some Discord stuff? Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, we could do like a... It sounds so positive. Oh, thank you. Yeah, totally. I'll be down like if we could like do some Discord chat on the Discord, like about I don't know what people even put in the Discord, you know? Like I know like how to make channels and then like I guess discussions, but like I guess some of the advanced stuff like roles and stuff, that's kind of I still have to learn those. I don't even know if like you need any special memberships or anything for some functions, but I don't think I'm willing to pay for Nitro.
Yep, we saw some familiar faces, so we came to say hi.
When you talk, you sound so depressed. I sound like the happiest person ever. Thanks. Thank you. Well, I love playing games, and when I'm doing something I like, I'm happy. So I guess that shows. Ooh, yeah. I don't know if you were here during my like little intro. You can see a little preview of my art on my intro on the stream, because I had this idea of like what if I do like a little like speed paint video as the intro to my streams. So that's what I have set up. Like if you want to check it out, yeah. Also, I did my VTuber model myself from PNG Tuber Plus. Yeah, it took like months, but finally got out. It finally came out. Exactly. How could I forget the old man who lives next to Zaha Hadid? Exactly. How could I forget Nafi's assistant? I don't remember any of these people.
Ho ho! Excuse you, associating me with that woman.
Yeah, it was born. No, it was summoned. See, I'm summoned by my master, Sashimi-chan over here. She doesn't really like to talk, so I do the talking for her, but she moves my arm.
And if you're going to remember me that way, you should at least mention my tomato growing skills.
Tomato growing skills? Cyrus can grow tomatoes?
So he's mad about the Zaha Hadid part and not the old man part?
Okay.
Well, Paimon's glad to see you in such good spirits, Cyrus. Must mean things are all good here in Sumeru.
Damn, growing tomato skills? Yeah. He... What did he say? He was so proud about his growing skills because he wanted us to mention it, or he wanted to remember it. He wants to be remembered for his tomato growing skills.
Ah, well, it's quite all right. I'm not the type to take offense at that kind of thing.
I don't remember who Cyrus was. Where did you meet him before?
You definitely are.
Oh.
Anyway, what were you and Kale chatting about just now?
Ah, that. Well, it was quite a spontaneous meeting. I was leaving the sage's office when I spotted Kole in conversation with a Mahamata, and it looked serious.
You know, I keep forgetting what the difference is between the Mahamata and the Mahamatra. I think the Mahamata is just like the researchers, but the Mahamatra I know is the one who they enforce the rules. Like if you break the rules, you get arrested by the Mahamatra.
I thought something bad might have happened, so I hurried over as soon as the conversation ended. But as it turns out, our Kole is moving up in the world. The academia even hired her as a consultant.
She's a consultant now. Kale is growing. Little Kale.
Wow, that's incredible!
Wow, indeed.
Oh, it's nothing, really.
Look at that, so humble.
Oh my,
takes after
it
me,
takes
she does.
after her. I mean, it takes after him.
Not at all. Not at all. No, wait. I didn't mean that to sound like I don't think you're humble, Mr. Cyrus, because
Oh.
of course you are. I just,
Uh-oh. Wait. Did she learn how to spell? Anyway, are you a consultant? What are you a consultant for exactly?
Oh, well, I wouldn't even call myself a consultant. I'm just helping out.
That's what a consultant does.
Now that the new semester has started, a lot of students and scholars are doing fieldwork for their research. But it can be dangerous for those who don't have a lot of experience in the wild. So, the academia is planning to establish an agency that provides guidance on outdoor survival and rescue for people who need it.
You think you're gonna rewatch I Want to Eat Your Pancreas and Your Lie in April today? Shigatsu mentioned. I haven't watched I Want to Eat Your Pancreas. But I have watched Your Lie in April, and I never want to watch it again. That hurt my feelings in a personal way, and yeah, no. I do want to watch Pancreas, like at some point. Yeah, I heard it was really good. Wait, I want to eat your pancreas is worse. It hurts you even worse. We'll see. We'll see. Oh no. Ooh.
Oh, Paimon gets it!
At least for you. Oh, we'll see when I actually watch it. I'll have to like rate the pain compared to Shigatsu.
So, you're here to explain rainforest survival as a representative of the forest rangers.
It's gonna be a Shigatsu scale. On a Shigatsu scale, how painful is I want to eat your pancreas?
Yeah.
Oh,
pretty much.
the other one that's really painful was Coco, the Disney movie. Was it Disney or Pixar? I don't remember. But that movie also really hurt. That was like, how would you rate that in the Shigatsu scale? That was like 1.5 Shigatsu scale or 2 Shigatsu scale. Yeah. That was yeah, that's another movie I don't want to watch ever again.
Of course, when it comes
In a good
to
way.
tips on deciphering mechanisms or defeating monsters, that's for people who are far more senior than me to handle.
It's a really, really good movie that I never want to watch again.
And speaking of which, since we're short on manpower, the person in charge at the academia said we're still accepting newcomers.
Ooh, newcomers.
If you're interested, you're welcome to join and share your insights.
Another April without you. If you're interested, you're welcome to join and share your insights.
Seizing the moment. Well done.
See, I'm
Koei.
still trying to figure out what
Recruiting
the story
someone
is for this
capable as
event.
The Traveler is a great idea. Oh, and just between the four of us, the
Some kind of, like,
Academia
exploration
has set aside
thing.
a generous amount of funding for this project.
Funding? What kind of funding? Is it Mora? Is it Primo Gems? Paimon's got sparkles.
Well, since Kali's thrown her hat in the ring, we should help out too. What do you say, traveler?
Well, as we all know, I'm nothing if not helpful. Yeah, help to a detriment. We help everybody.
We're all supposed to meet up in Aru Village later, so I guess we'll regroup there.
I'm gonna join some scam Microsoft Corporation type.
I was kind of worried, since Master Tainari isn't around to help this time, but now I feel much better.
Have faith. You don't need anyone's help to do a great job.
Yeah, even if you don't trust the Academia's eye for talent, you can trust ours for sure.
And mine, of course. I have as good an eye for people as I do for tomatoes.
Tomatoes. He's really like plugging in his tomatoes. Hello, your computer has been virused as a scam. Oh yeah, those scams. Like, what if they try to sell his tomatoes? Scam corpo trying to sell this man's tomatoes with a huge markup.
Well, there you have it. Thanks, everyone. Oh, speaking of Tainari, how are things with him and the others?
Yeah, how's Tinari?
Good, thanks. All the forest rangers are doing great.
How's the withering? The withering should be gone now, right? Well, I don't know. Remember if I took out all of the withering.
Oh, but Master Tainari did mention that Sino and Sethos were heading to Gandharvaville. I'm not sure if it's for work
Sino
or
and
something else.
Sethos? The bros?
Could just be to play some cards.
Oh yeah.
I'm not sure. Apparently Sethos is
Oh.
bringing someone else with him too.
I'm a Nigerian prince and I got stuck at the bus stop. Send me $50 and I will give you back $1 million in the title of the Nigerian prince. Oh man, that's a classic scam email.
But with my academia commitment, I didn't have time to ask for more details.
Oh.
Huh. Well, now Paimon's curious. Should we go check things out, Traveler?
Who did Sethos bring? Why not? It's been a while since we've dropped in to say hi.
That's true, and I'm sure they've missed you.
Now that is how it should
I
be
missed the
between
Sumeru
friends.
Krumeru.
Getting together to play cards or enjoy a meal. Yet here I am, stuck with Nephis, who only ever calls to talk about research.
You know, the way he complains about Nafis, maybe he has kind of a thing, you know?
Well, I won't delay your reunion any longer.
Keeps mentioning it.
Until next
you know,
time.
like a certain someone who keeps mentioning a certain roommate.
Goodbye, Mr. Cyrus. Take care. Alright, I should probably get going too. See you later, guys. Come find me in Aru Village.
You got
when
an
you're
email
ready.
with a, hey, can you give me your email and password, please? It was so dumb and cute at the same time. What? It's like the most innocent sounding scammer ever. It's like, can I? You have games on your phone?
Looking forward to seeing you shine, colleague.
Alright, return from the mysterious realm. Gonna meet Kale at the Aru village? Ooh, Dashret! We gonna get some Dashret lore? And it's Layla. Wait, we already unlocked the minigames? Is it the puzzles? Skillful? Scouting? Colin Amber! Safe engagement training. This looks like combat. Oh, look at Dea. Am I a Canadian or am I a foreigner? How do I answer that question? I am in Canada. Not from outside Canada? Or do you mean like, was I native in Canada or like from somewhere else? Aru village. No, wait, Gandharvaville. Wait, what? Is it Aru or Gandharva? Now I'm confused. I forget. Prep process. Investigate the mystery is... Go to quest. Navigate. Gandharvaville, alright. Am I native or from somewhere else? Can you guess? Are you Canadian? Oh, I forgot you can just press R1 in this on these vines. I got so used to two fontaines.
Place. Tainari's place. Ah! Here it is!
I'm from Bangladesh. What? Do I sound like I'm from Bangladesh? Oh, I'm clearly British. Oh,
Looks like the whole
hello,
village is here.
Nemzir.
Oh, and Layla's here too!
Welcome.
But,
Oh yeah, I'm
she doesn't
clearly
look too
British.
good. Did something happen?
You guys got a bottle of water. Hey, mate. Wait, did they say mate, right? All right, from now on, I'm gonna try to say everything in British. Hi everyone, it's been a while. Is everything okay here?
Ah, Paimon, Traveler. It's good to see you. I'd welcome you like a proper host, but I'm a bit busy at the moment. Apologies.
No worries. This seems serious.
Ah, no need to look that worried.
I messed up. My British accent is not perfect. I mean, no, I'm clearly a native British. British speaker. I enunciated the T's. It's in it's. Oh. It's well, it depends on the region, right? Some of them go it's, but some of them actually use the throat like it's, right? Right?
My observations indicate Miss Layla's condition has improved quite a bit.
You tried to watch British VTubers and wasn't able to understand anything. Oh. But they probably really talk really fast, right? Right? Okay, if I talk any more terrible British accent, I might actually lose viewers.
Excuse me for a moment while I blend some calming incense.
Really fast and with weird accents. I know, like, Britain has like so many different accents. Like, it's interesting. Like, even like, there's like a London accent. There's like a Cockney accent. Even like, I don't know, neighboring cities have different ways of doing the accent. It's interesting.
All right. What happened was, Sethos and a few members of the Temple of Silence rescued Layla, who was out in the desert trapped in a state of delirium.
Layla was trapped in the desert?
She had to be rescued? Oh, that sounds bad.
That's all you're gonna say about it, Sino? I mean, we don't want people jumping to conclusions.
That's all I can say about it. The person involved is unable to explain what happened to her, so we're limited in what we know.
Oh. Layla!
My head is still dizzy.
Are you sure you just didn't pass out from lack of sleep? Because you do that a lot.
The moons.
The moons?
Exactly how many are there?
There's 3, but you're getting moon dreams?
She's been repeating that phrase over and over again, but she can't seem to remember what happened to her.
Hold on, wait. Is this related to Columbina finally getting access to all 3 moons' powers?
We tried a few things back at the Temple of Silence, but we couldn't recover her memories. Her symptoms are kind of similar to researchers.
Layla was stuck in the sand,
so
and Sino helped her like a good step-friend?
Veteran forest watcher had any other ideas.
Hold on, wait. It's not related and there are 4 moons, not 3. What? There's 4 moons? There's 4 moons? What? Huh? I thought there was only 3. She's at the moon scene from the Cyberpunk Edgerunners anime.
Tainari is pretty much our last
Okay.
option. So
More
let's hope
mysteries.
he
Is there
can
an
help.
additional moon that we don't know about? Or that I don't know about?
Even if restoring her memory is a no-go, we can help with the headache at least. Jur was in a similar state when we found him. Delirious and mumbling to himself, but he's more or less back to normal now.
All of Nodcry is a moon, that's why there's Kuvaki. Wait, it's not from the moon fragments, that 4? Are those lore spoilers? I don't remember hearing that in the game yet.
Sorry, I should give you some context first, huh? We should let Miss Layla get some
Is that
rest.
from a world quest?
Come with me, you two,
like,
and I'll introduce
some
you to the
secret
other
lore
victim
in
of
a
this
book
incident.
somewhere? Oh, what? Because I've only done the Archon quest. I haven't really done like a lot of the world quests yet. And I have a lot of exploration to do still. So, I'm gonna have to stream the catch up, because you know I have to get the 80%, you know, it's like to get the primo gems. Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably do that like next week. In the coming week.
Good idea. I'll wait for Tainari here and keep an eye on our patient.
All right then. This way.
All right. What's wrong with Layla? She's seeing... She doesn't know. She's like, how many moons are there? Like me, how many moons are there? I thought there were 3. Apparently there's 4. Meet with the other victim. Who's the other victim? Who? Where? Other... Oh, over there. Ooh. Damn it, 7 in the morning? Is it 7 in the morning for you?
Who did the Ajalena Knut offend? I just don't get it.
Ajalena Knut offend? Huh?
Hey, Jer.
Is...
Still musing about Aji nuts, huh? Want me to have Sino come over and tell some jokes? Might help distract you.
I was about to say, is he trying to make a joke?
No. No need. I'm done.
I like jokes. Yeah, that's one nutty idea. That's not all it's cracked up to be.
Oh dear. Another master of puns.
Wait, you said you're Italian, right? Are you... Is it 7 a.m. in Italy? Are you in Italy? You haven't slept for 23 hours? Oh no. you should get some sleep.
One of Sino's card buddies, actually.
Sleep is very important. I should know.
I think I need to take that as my cue to head back
I need
to
to
the
take that
desert.
lesson too. Have you done the events yet?
Hold on. So, what's the deal with
Sleep is for the weak.
Other than the bad Sino jokes.
Oh,
We'll get to that.
actually, you're not native, but you moved to Italy in 2019.
A member of the Temple
Oh.
of Silence.
How did that go? Must have been a transition, right?
And you remember the Traveler, right, Jer?
Of course. I'd never forget a participant in the Rite of Duels or the hero who saved Sumeru.
Awesome. Could you go over what happened to you one more time, Jer? Our valiant hero is gonna help us get to the bottom of this.
Huh? I am?
Might as well join since you're here, am I right?
Oh, the move was a bit hard. Like, a lot, like... It's probably like a big change, right? Like, it's like a whole different system over there, probably. Like, in terms of like how people live and culture, like, even like products you find in the grocery,
Just
the
hear me out.
currency.
You're gonna want
It's
to
a
uncover
lot.
this mystery once you do. I bet on it.
Well, I was on an expedition in the desert not too long ago when I got caught in some quicksand.
Are you fluent in Italian?
Later, it became obvious it wasn't normal quicksand because instead of sinking to my death...
Oh, you came from a
fell through
European
that
country, so
discovered
it
route.
wasn't so different. Oh, okay.
In
But
my
still,
panic,
moving's
arms
really
and
hard.
legs flailing about.
There's
I
so many
suspect I
things you
touched
have to
some things
change,
I
and then
shouldn't
like,
have.
especially like even moving from like an apartment to another apartment, like it's like a big transition.
Because in that brief moment, an enormous amount of information came surging into my mind.
Oh, wait, they're getting injected with knowledge in the desert?
I would hesitate to even call it knowledge, because my brain had no capacity to process the information.
That's kind of like the forbidden knowledge, because people couldn't process the divine knowledge, right?
To use an analogy, it would be like trying to stuff thousands of Agile
Oh my god,
nuts
okay, this
into a
guy's
small
obsessed with
bar of
Angela
soap
nuts.
without it bursting. Sorry again with the Agile nuts. I know.
You would rate your language skills with a 7 out of 10? Well, that's pretty good. I'd say that's pretty good.
It's fine. We're getting to that part of the story anyway.
True.
But your English is trash, complete garbage? Well, I couldn't tell from your messages. Dog poopy pop?
Well, just as I was on the verge of madness, a single phrase broke through the storm of thoughts in my head.
A single phrase.
It was a man's voice saying, "Don't eat Ajalenak nuts."
What? Huh? Even in his delirium, he's still thinking about Achilek nuts.
What?
Eh?
I know it's hard to believe, but that's what happened. I was saved by the phrase, "Don't eat Ajalenak nuts."
Yeah, I couldn't tell from your messages. From your messages, I thought your first language would have been English. So don't rate yourself too bad. I think your English is great. You're decent and don't have any complaints and still learning. Yeah, I'm learning. I'm using Duolingo to try to learn Japanese, and it's been a process too. So yeah, learning another language is a struggle. So as long as you're progressing bit by bit, that's all. That's what's important, right? The phrases they both heard will make sense later. Oh, okay. You mentioned a man's voice. Do you know who it was?
I'm not sure. I'm not even certain it was a man's voice. It's hard to remember now that I've been repeating it so much myself. Anyway, the good news is I no longer feel like my head is going to explode. Of course, the bad news is that phrase has been stuck in my head for the past few days.
Wow. But doesn't it have the opposite effect? Like, the more you say don't eat it, the more you want to eat it?
Are you projecting, Paimon? Paimon, don't eat the sweet madam.
Yes, that's exactly right.
When it comes to talking using your voice, you don't really have any English-speaking friends, so you can't really practice talking using your voice. Oh, okay, yeah. It does make it harder to get used to talking a new language if you don't have anyone to talk with. Yeah, I can see that. Cause like, I remember as a Canadian we had to learn French. And I remember like struggling because nobody in my house would be able to speak French, but the only time we would speak French was in class. So it's like when you're doing homework, like a lot of stuff you can't really retain as good because you're outside of that environment, but in class everything was fine. So I think everything I could learn smoother in class just because we were forced to have to speak in French in class for French class. Yeah. But that was years ago and my French is now probably absolute garbage.
Whoever the voice belongs to, I don't know what his deal is with those nuts.
Yeah, what's the deal with the nuts?
Well, the world's
You're glad that you didn't have to learn French?
There's bound to be people who don't like sweet stuff.
When I was learning French, I was like, why am I learning French? But it's all fine. I think for now that I see it, it's like I'm glad I know some French than not learning any French at all. Oh, you think most of the European countries learn French? Oh, that's... I bet like in the EU, right? You have to kind of cross-learn some of the languages so you can like navigate or you can go around easier.
I suppose. Strangely enough, I'm starting to think the voice belonged not to a man, but a cat.
Wait, what? A cat was talking?
A cat?
Is it like Nefer's cat?
That's the question, isn't it? What would a cat be doing in an abandoned ruin like that?
That's how Nefer found her cat. And it was the Ibis King, I think, spirit in the cat.
Just as my mind was reaching its breaking point, I could have sworn I heard the sound of a cat guiding me to exit. But when I came to, all I saw was endless desert, and Sethos shaking me in a desperate attempt to wake me up.
Oh, wait, Sethos found him.
I'll admit, it was pretty terrifying seeing you like that. Staring off into space and mumbling about Aji lay knock nuts.
No, some of this reminds me of like a very Lovecraftian kind of thing. You know, people getting like visions and stuff and like passing out.
Sorry.
Except
It's not that
except
I
he's
care.
dreaming about
It's
nuts.
just kind of hard for rambling about Aji lay knock nuts to sound menacing. Now, what Layla was saying, on the other hand, that is much creepier.
You mean about the number of moons? That is creepier. Lovecraft likes to do so like cosmic horror, right? And especially like Bloodborne, that was inspired by Lovecraft, had talked. There's like a moon monster, or it was based off of like the moon, right? The moon presence. So this is
Exactly.
I can see
The
why
unknown
people
is
get
what
creeped out
breeds
by
fear.
Columbina.
Aji lay
Because she's got
knock nuts
moon
are
energy,
familiar.
but then like
the moon
she's also like very
suspended above
detached
us
from the
at
rest of the world,
That's
like
about as far as it
emotionally.
gets.
Well, before.
Well, we don't know that for sure. There could be a whole other world inside an Ajalainak nut, with a moon of its own.
Okay, he's really, 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 really obsessed with Angelina nuts.
Huh.
Ajalainak nuts are not to be underestimated.
Right, yeah, of course. Won't catch me disparaging the mighty Aji knock nut. No, sir.
Huh. So, a similar thing happened to Layla then?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm excited about the Ananta game. Yes, I am. That game looks amazing. I saw the gameplay trailer and the actual the gameplay footage and the trailer, and it is fantastic. The character designs as well, really interesting. The main character, unhinged, absolutely unhinged, which is really cool for a main character. And yeah, I'm pretty excited for that. Also, I really like how each character has their own like world interaction gimmick. Like if you were the police dragon lady, you can go and arrest anybody. That's like the shenanigans. Like it reminds me of GTA, which is really good. Like literally anime GTA. Also, did you see in that trailer that gigantic robot marching into the city? That's what I'm most excited about. Like, what kind of huge cinematic like story sequences are we gonna see? Like, I know they're inspired by Spider-Man a lot. I mean, especially the studio also like is related to the Marvel rival studio. But so a lot of the cinematic sequences remind me a lot of the Spider-Man games, and those have huge set pieces. So like, I wonder if they're gonna do something like that. But like the huge robot was like such a big thing. The huge mosquito, yeah, this huge mosquito.
I was in a hurry to rescue Jur, so I put a marker on the incident.
So yeah, I'm
we could
definitely
go
gonna
back
play
and
that when it comes out. Also, like, knowing now that it's no longer like a gacha game, it's got the similar model to like Do It Night Abyss, which is huge plus. Like, you just unlock characters by playing the story. It's gonna be more story focused, which is what also gets me excited.
When his condition stabilized, we doubled back around to check, and
I play enough gacha games, so you know, there's only so many gachas you can like tolerate, and then like You just like there's no room in your brain anymore for like new gacha systems. That's why I play Duet Night Abyss actually, because like they don't have to worry about, oh look, a new character's coming out. I have to like save my currency and like calculate how many pulls I have to get the character, or do I have to skip this next one? Like there's no more brain power reserved for that anymore. I have Genshin, HSR, ZZZ, Wuwa, Uma Musume. This is too many. Dang, wait, Layla literally rested on a sign with an exclamation point in the RPG.
Exactly. Multiple victims with the same symptoms at the same location. It wasn't hard to conclude that something is seriously wrong with that place. So, after we got Layla out of there, I had the Temple of Silence put up a warning sign at the scene and send patrols to watch the area.
Oh, you're wondering how Ananta is going to be on mobile? Yeah, I do wonder too, because it looks like so far a primarily like PC kind of experience, but so is Duet Night Abyss. But Duet Night Abyss, I think, runs pretty well on the phone. They need to like let us customize the controls, but as for the most part, it runs well. But I think Ananta is going to be way more intensive, so we'll see. Especially with the open world like swinging and like the city exploration, that might slow a lot of phones down. ZZZ the best game for gooners. You know, oddly, in game, the actual story and like what you do in game, there's not really much gooning. It's mostly the marketing. So I think the game itself isn't really goony. It's more of like how they sell the characters. Your potato iPhone XR is gonna get cooked. Oh no.
Speaking of, Sino, Tainari, and I are going to head back there and investigate once Layla is stable. So as per usual, you're here just in time.
Oh, Sino, Tinari, and Sethos going to the desert? Yeah, it sounds like you need all the help you can get.
That's for sure. But there's another reason I want Sino and Tainari involved in this.
Oh?
Because the story doesn't end there. Right, Jer?
There's more to the story. Oh, you can't even run Roblox on your phone? Ooh, GG.
Oh, yes. Where was I? The Ajalainak nuts butted in and I...
What do you play on your
yes,
phone?
The cat.
Like, what can it run? The Ajalainak nuts butted in and... oh man, he's really got nuts. He's nuts. Okay,
As
the
I
cat.
followed the cat noises, the voice said something else. So, there are those from Tula who still endure.
Wait. He voiced that? So, there are those from Tula who still endure.
I thought that was strange, of course, because, well, was the voice referring to me? Records of my ancestry are rather sparse, so I'm not sure if my bloodline even traces back to that place.
Huh, Tula. You know, I have to confess. The only reference to Tula I remember in lore is that's Wanderer's catalyst name, his signature catalyst. Oh, Roblox is actually very demanding on your phone. Oh, is it because it's like a UGC game? Like there's a lot of assets it has to like, or I don't know. Like because it has very customizable?
That's right. The Temple of Silence's place of origin.
The place of origin?
And the home of Tainari's people. Plus, Anubis, who Sino and I both share a connection to, was one of the city's founders.
What? Are we about to learn some lore backstories?
As the temple's current leader, if something strange happens in the desert, it's my job to get to the bottom of it.
Oh, right. Wait, he's just giving a little... Okay, I haven't played Sino's story quest yet. I know there's like a part 1 and part 2 and Sethos is involved in it. But all I know about Sethos is he's from the Temple of Silence. But I don't actually know what a Temple of Silence is really. I have a lot of like Ashikai videos to catch up to. Because everyone is making better quality games when it comes to graphics, but they don't know how to optimize the games. That is true. Especially with like Unreal based games, because it's harder to optimize for mobile. Like it's possible. It definitely is possible to optimize for mobile, but it's a little harder than like Unity, for example, that has a more like streamlined process, if I remember. That's why Genshin and I don't remember if HSR is the same engine, but that's why they can easily transition like from or adapt the game between mobile and PC. But I remember with Wuwa, there was a bit of a struggle in the beginning.
But it turns out, a lot of people have a horse in this race. And I'm not leaving any of them out.
Good idea. Count me in too.
See? Knew you'd join. But yeah, that's all we know about Jer's situation. Tainari should be done on his end. Let's head back and check on Miss Layla.
You could archive Unreal Engine quality with the Roblox studio, but the games are made by individual people and not by huge AAA studios, so yeah. Yeah, and they have to use like preset assets, right? And so they can't really like optimize per asset. And so like if they put a bunch of stuff in there, like resize it might not even be like adapted based on level of detail. So yeah, there UGC does have optimization issues unless it's really built into the engine. Oh, you can make custom assets too? Oh, that makes it even more complicated. Cause who know, like individual people and some indies, like if they don't have that much experience, they don't know how to adapt poly counts. They won't have like a standard, so that's why a lot of indies don't even bother making multi-platforms. They just go on PC because then, you know, it usually has a lot more power than any of those. Oh, it's down there. I have worked in a studio that tried to do multi-platform and including Switch. The Switch one. Ooh. It's Sinari and Sino. Mom and Dad. Yeah, so
How are you feeling?
multi-platform, it was
Don't speak if
PC,
it's too
consoles,
taxing.
and Switch. And literally, the Switch was the most struggle to adapt the game to.
It's fine. I'm much better now, thanks. I feel like I haven't slept in 2 days, so pretty much back to normal.
Whoa. That's your normal?
Layla.
Traveler, Paimon, I thought I heard your voices earlier.
Is it me or did she get sleepier? Is she sleepier than normal?
Oh, and, I'm sorry.
Huh? You don't have to apologize. You didn't do anything wrong.
No, I just mean, I think I'm about to disappoint you. My head was kinda muddled earlier, but I still heard your conversation. I know you're trying to figure out what happened to me, and I want to help. But, I really don't remember anything.
Does your head still hurt?
No, I feel fine. The incense you made helped
Yeah, she
a
talks
lot.
really slow, but there's a reason.
I'm still
But she
hearing
is, I
those
think she's
words in my
slower than
head,
usual
but
today, or
other
in this
than that,
quest.
I'm okay.
I mean, she is just recovering from getting knocked out.
It's just all I remember are those words. Everything else is a total blank. One moment I was heading to the stargazing point I'd calculated, and the next, I was on my back in the sand. The same phrase playing over and over again in my mind.
Oh, you never played gacha games, so you don't really know? Oh.
How many moons
So you're
are
not a
there in the
gacha game player?
sky?
Welcome to a gacha game.
Sethos, did your friend Jur suffer from memory loss too?
Not really. His memories are blurry, but there aren't huge gaps like this.
Oh. And hers is related to the moon, so it seems like...
He
Maybe she got
remembers
like hit
touching
more
something.
intensely, but whatever this
Someone
is.
talking, a voice mentioning Tule, and hearing a cat lead him to the exit.
A cat! The cat! She remembers the cat!
Did you hear it too?
Huh? Now that you mention it, I think so. It was so soft. I thought I was imagining things.
Which means, at the very least, what the two of you experienced while escaping the ruin is consistent.
Oh, you wanted to try Honkai because they added the King Arthur from Fate Stay Night but never actually played it? Yeah, they did. They had a the Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works collab. and Saber is there. They are still there. Saber and Archer are still available to be pulled, well, through gacha. But they're there long term, so there's no limited time yet. Like they haven't announced when it might end yet. So it's available anytime in there, whenever. You heard that they were trash. They're not like trash per se. Oh, Archer's not trash at all. Actually, he was free, but like people thought he was gonna be trash. But he's actually better than Saber in some situations. But no, Saber's pretty good still. You just have to play them with specific teams or setups. And people will often, like in gacha games, people will often say something is trash if it's not like the strongest thing ever, you know, even though they can still clear content. So I wouldn't take every opinion of character strength. I would take them in a grain of salt.
A single sentence repeating in your heads, and the faint sound of a cat.
Still not a lot to go off of.
Agreed.
Oh, is your head hurting again, Layla?
Oh, you would rather play WoWa or Genshin? True. HSR is a turn-based game, so you know it's for some people it's not as engaging, and in terms of exploration, it's like pretty not on rails, but the maps are smaller, and it's more like puzzle based. That's fair.
No, I was just thinking. Maybe my memories are blank because I was sleepwalking at the time.
Oh, true. It was Sleep Layla that was active probably at the time.
Sometimes, my friends and classmates tell me about things I don't remember doing, or places I don't remember going. I don't talk about it a lot because, well, Oh, I don't even know how it happened. But I don't want my personal circumstances clouding your judgment. So I, just wanted to mention that.
Ah,
That's helpful because I actually
Well, thank you for
forgot about
telling us.
Layla's alter ego when she's sleeping.
but I don't think we need to dwell on that for now. We're gonna check out the site of the incident for ourselves, so that should help us come to our own conclusions.
I'm with Tinari. Don't put too much pressure on yourself, Layla.
Okay. Then could I come too? Oh, I have to know what happened to me back there.
Sure, but on one condition. You need to be in tip-top shape before we head out.
Aww. Sounds like a caring
Your
big bro.
condition isn't stable enough before then. We'll have to figure out something else.
Of course. No problem.
Well, I'm more concerned about Tainari. You sure you'll be alright in the desert?
Oh yeah, he's more worried about Tinari. The last time Tinari was in the desert in a quest, he passed out. He can't handle the heat.
You say that like I'll evaporate on first contact with sand or something.
I mean, you probably will.
Call it curiosity. If this concerns my ancestors, I want to figure out what's going on. Anyway, as long as I take things slow when the sun's out, I should be fine with the right preparation. Besides, it's a good idea to have a doctor on hand in case of emergencies.
So long as our doctor doesn't become the emergency.
Yeah.
Well, if that happens, I suppose I'll just have to rely on the kindness of my entourage to haul me back home.
All right.
Just
well,
bring Tinari
that
back
sounds
home on
good
a
to me.
stretcher.
Let's meet in 2.
Ooh. I'm just picturing like when you cart in Monster Hunter,
See you in a couple days.
Sounds good.
you get hauled on a cart back to camp and it just dump you. You think you're gonna watch Lord of the Mysteries and
Layla?
put the rewatch
If you
of
feel like you
Your
need
Lie in
more
April
rest,
on
I
hold?
can arrange a room for you to
Oh,
stay in.
what's Lord of the Mysteries? That's the first time I've heard of it.
No need. I've asked enough of you as it is. Besides, I feel a lot better. I should make it back to my dorm, no problem.
You sure? Don't push it too hard.
Oh, it's a new anime.
Sleepwalking along the way.
Man, my anime backlog is huge. It's still growing. There's just no time.
Don't worry, I'll be fine. I have other things I need to do anyway. Like letting my advisor and classmates know that I'm fine. Adjusting my stargazing schedule. Things like that. If I don't get it all done, I doubt I'll be able to sit still, let alone stay here and get some rest.
Man, she sounds so sleepy.
I'm not so sure that's...
You know what? I'll make sure she gets back.
Ah, a much better idea. Thank you, Traveler. Of course, if anything starts to feel off, come back for a checkup right away.
You'd better listen to him, Layla, or he'll feed you tasteless slop as a punishment.
Punishment? You're the one who caught a cold. You're supposed to eat light when that happens.
What? Not Tinari scolding Sino because he doesn't take care of himself when he has a cold.
Besides, with your nose stuffed up like that, you couldn't taste anything to begin with.
Aw, was he taking care of him while he was down with a fever?
Huh. Is that so? And here I thought it was an intestinal issue.
Ouch.
Should have seen that coming. You're off the clock, so now it's time for puns, huh?
Oh, brother, not this again.
He's off the clock. So the puns are The puns are flowing out.
Don't worry, Paimon. I understand.
Oh,
If you want me to stop,
Here we go.
then
Here we go. Then
Then?
you'll have to call a plumber. Tell them someone's gotta pipe down.
That's my face. Okay, that was great.
This is getting more insufferable by the second.
Huh?
Quit socking it already, please.
Oh. Got it, Paimon. One sock in coming right up. Sockin'? Huh?
Paimon's done with this game.
What?
You win, okay? Let's just get out of here. Please.
Okay, bye everyone. I'll keep Layla safe and Paimon mentally sound.
All right, you stay safe. I'll try to stay sane.
Oh, I feel like something was lost in translation there. Okay, I'm gonna switch to Nahida just because there's so many characters here. I want to read their thoughts. Where are you, little radish?
There are still so many places for us to explore.
All right. What are you thinking of? Wait, let's talk to them first and then see what they're thinking of.
It seems your jokes have improved with practice, Traveler.
Oh.
Happy about that?
Absolutely. Finally, someone to share the load.
You know what?
Does he?
Akale's helping out the academia, but I haven't had the chance to check on her. Why don't you do me a favor and go do that?
Oh my god. What if Sino feels like it's his mission in life to lay on the puns for everyone?
Hold on. I thought you were having me over for dinner.
Huh? Oh. Having him over for dinner? Let's see.
I see everything.
Tainari should make something with mushrooms later. A fungus for a fun guest.
Oh no, he's even punning himself in his mind.
He's gonna make a mushroom joke when we eat. I just know it.
How does Tinari survive? He's always hanging out with Sino. Especially off the clock. He's just gonna be like this character looks cute. Oh yeah, you don't know the background info of this character. This is actually the god of this region. She long story short, she was way taller in the past. But she used her power to and like there's a giant war in the back then, and she used all of her power. And she shrank back into this tiny form and lost her memories. Well, technically, if you want to get technical, the original form, she's like a branch of this sacred tree. And then when she lost all her powers, she formed herself with another branch. And so this is the other branch, kind of like a twin. But then she shrunk into like this tiny form because she doesn't have her full powers anymore. And then she got imprisoned by a corrupt academia, and then we rescued her, and then now she's free. No, it wasn't anything like that. Nobody even knew about her other form. She's actually a reference to a Honkai Impact 3rd character named Teresa, who is very similar in design. But because she's the Archon, the god of this land, she has like magical internet powers. So since everyone's brain is or mind is connected in this region, she can like read people's
A
thoughts.
fungus for a fun guest.
So on quests, whenever it's in this region, it's fun to just like whenever a character shows up, you could just take her out and like see what they're thinking.
Don't fully trust anyone except yourself.
Yeah, even like NPCs. Damn, you want to have a magical internet connection? Yeah, that was like one of the biggest things in that it was in 3.0, the version in the story. It was one of the big story plot points about like the magical internet that this city has. But basically, you know how like I mentioned that she was imprisoned by this corrupt academia? They were literally using her like a battery for the magical internet.
Moons. Ashalinak nuts.
Oh yeah, mentioning Wuwa again. 3.0 of Wuwa is coming soon, like probably in January, I think, around there. So I'm pretty excited for that. There's gonna be like a new region and new characters. Oh, then she's the router. That's true. I didn't even think about that. They use her like a modem.
Moons. Ashalinak nuts.
They used her like a router hub because she was like basically connected every single person into the she's like a Wi-Fi router.
Are the moons going nuts?
She's a 5G tower. That's what's going on. Paimon, please, enough repeating. Enough repeating, you're putting me to sleep over here? Okay, it's funny because Paimon is usually like the character in the quests where like everyone's explaining what's going on, right? Like stuff is happening. And then when stuff is getting too complicated, she comes in as the dumb one who kind of summarizes things because she doesn't get it, right? And she's like, oh, so you're saying, and then she summarizes what just happened. So you kind of, it's easier for you to follow along in case you didn't get it. So a lot of people will be complaining that, Paimon, you're just repeating things over and over again. But I appreciate though, because like sometimes the story gets a little complicated, but then she sometimes she really, really helps like summarize it down to make it easier to understand.
Paimon's gotta clear her head. But how?
Yeah, Paimon is the game's mascot. She's on the logo.
Aha! Got it! The cafe over there! Why don't we head over for a quick pick-me-up?
Something's up with Layla?
Sorry. I feel kinda tired all of a sudden.
Oh no, is she gonna pass out?
Wait! Is it because of all Paimon's muttering just now?
Paimon, you put her to sleep.
Oh, sorry. The coffee will be Paimon's treat, okay?
Oh, speaking of coffee, I gotta take a sip of coffee.
Hey! You make it sound like Paimon's stingy or something! Well, she'll just have to show you her true colors. Yeah, starting now.
Starting now.
Sit tight and take care of Layla, Traveler. Paimon's gonna get us some snacks and coffee. Be right back. Don't go anywhere in the meantime.
Paimon's treating?
Pushing herself again as always.
You know what's funny? Paimon has a secret savings full of Mora, and she just whips it out like sometimes in an event out of nowhere. It's like, hey, I'm paying for this. Like, well, it's Paimon. Where you get all that money? And I think I'm guessing that whatever money we get is split evenly with Paimon. So like, Paimon actually has the same amount of Mora we have, and she chips in every time we buy stuff. So my theory is that every time we see a price in the shop, It's actually half the price, and Paimon's paying for half of it. Is she dubbed by the same VA? Wasn't there a huge thing in the US? Oh yes, there was. It was a huge like it was okay, it was a SAG-AFTRA incident. It's a union of voice actors, but not just voice actors. The union involves like a lot of media performers, like including actors, all sorts of different like disciplines in entertainment. But that includes voice actors. So because they were under a not a protest, a strike, a lot of VAs weren't allowed to work because they were part of the strike. But then there was like a subsection of VAs that were kind of taking advantage of the situation and trying to pull like the Hoyoverse games in to the strike, even though they weren't really supposed to be affected by it. And there was a lot of stuff moved around, and like now Paimon is a new voice actor. Yeah.
Saw right through me, huh? I apologize for the sudden emergence, but
Yeah, Paimon does have a new VA now.
Options.
So it was like around like maybe 3-4 patches ago that her new VA debuted. So if you watch all the version trailers, you can notice like when Paimon suddenly sounds different. And for a while, a lot of the quests weren't voiced. And then they reinstated the voices after the strike was over. Except for her and some other people. A lot of VAs got replaced. You heard of old VA was a very weird and hypocrite? Yeah, there's a lot of criticism of the old VA. There's a whole lot of drama about it. I don't really want to touch too much about it because, you know, I like keeping my streams drama free and like just a nice place to chill. So as positive as I sound, I hope. But long story short, lots of complaints of the old VA. Hoyo decides to replace her because she refused to work, and so, you know, if you don't want to work, then you get replaced. And I heard she was bullying other VAs too. It was a whole bad situation. You're gonna watch Mujin's video about it? Yeah, I think he summarized it too. Like, there's a lot of YouTubers who've covered it. So it was a huge incident. It was covered by a lot of people.
Well, that's true. So, for our sake and your safety, allow me to fill in the gaps in her memory.
I knew it. You were in control when it happened. This is sleepwalking Layla now, by the way. If you didn't know, Layla has two personalities. There's her waking self that sounds really, really sleepy. And then when she falls asleep, her sleepwalking self takes over. And she doesn't sound as slow and sleepy as her normal self.
That's right. Layla was already in bad shape, stressing about her new study topic, focusing on the stars instead of her surroundings.
Oh yeah, and because she's so tired when she's awake, sometimes she's like writing like a paper or a thesis. She falls asleep. Sleep Layla takes over, finishes it for her, and when she wakes up, it's done. And she's like, "What? It's done?" You don't know, man. Things in the US are so weird. We don't have unions, and if we strike, we all benefit from it, and we don't need to pay for it or be in some weird union. Yeah, I don't really know the history of unions, but collective bargaining is a good thing for the most, like in theory, but then like people can definitely like take advantage of, you know, anything. So yeah, unfortunately, drama happens a lot.
By the time she realized the danger she was in, it was too late.
Ooh. Wait, what? Is this a loading screen? What are these illustrations? That's new. I don't think Hoyo's ever done that before. Loading screen illustration. Those are cool.
Quicksand near the ideal viewing spot? Wasn't expecting that. Looks like Layla's been under a lot of pressure lately. She hasn't been paying attention to her surroundings. But why would
Your left arm
Quicksand
hurts.
lead to a
Oh,
place like
what?
this?
Are you okay? What happened to your left arm?
Well, all in all, looks like a common desert ruin. Guess there's nothing. Oh, Layla. What have you gotten yourself into this time?
Where is Layla? What temple is this? Return from the mysterious realm and find a way out. Okay. You stayed too much on your left side in bed? Oh no, did it fall asleep? Oh, you're gonna get pins and needles.
I think this door can be opened using the device next to it.
Now you're gonna sleep on your other side, and then it's gonna get pins and needles on that side too. And you're gonna have pins and needles on both sides, and then you're gonna lie flat on your back.
Just like I thought.
Ooh,
What's that? My head.
knowledge.
It hurts. Is Layla waking up? No.
Oh no, wait.
That's not it.
Whoa. I've never seen this effect in Genshin before.
What?
It's like that meme with the calculator. What? There's drawings in here too. Maps?
What? I don't understand.
She's getting overloaded with knowledge. Oh, I can move again.
The ground is.
You had these visions when you had a math test?
Spinning.
Wait, you spilled beer on your keyboard and now it works like dog poop? Have you tried putting it in rice? I heard rice fixes everything. You didn't have rice? I don't think rice would have helped, by the way. Because beer has like the other stuff other than just water. I wonder what all this knowledge is from. Oh, cat! Kite. How many moons are there in the sky?
How many moons are there in the sky?
Who is talking though?
How many moons are there in the sky? Okay, information isn't rushing into my brain anymore. That's good.
It has is that alcohol too? Yeah. Elon Elon Musk sent it from Mars.
How many moons are there in the sky?
There's 4. Apparently. I learned today there's 4 moons, not
But
3.
There are no more dark spots in my vision. And I can see in front of me. Still, how many moons are there in the sky? What's going on? The same thought keeps popping into my head. What does it mean?
Wait. Is this what happened to the nut guy? Is that why he kept talking about nuts?
How many moons are there in the sky?
Is she connected to the Wi-Fi girl? I think this is a different... You know what? With that analogy, this might be another older router that she could accidentally connected her Wi-Fi to, and that's why she's getting all this weird info, and then she's getting hacked.
Isn't there just one?
One moon. Oh, she doesn't know there's multiple moons. I forgot. Do most people not know about the 3 moon sisters? I think it's more of like an ancient knowledge lore thing, right? Most people on Tevat don't know there's 3 or 4, I guess.
A cat? I think there was one earlier, too.
It's a red cat. Oh,
I'm not hearing things. It really is a cat. But what is it doing here? How many moons?
oh my! She keeps repeating that.
No! Stop it!
She's getting messages from lone mothers that are 13 kilometers away. She's getting messages from singles in her area.
Well, it's not like I've got other options. Come on, Layla. You can do this.
Alright. Follow the cat. Guidance to leave the ruins. Hidden? Hidden? Ooh! That's like Dark Souls. Okay. I remember... Okay, Genshin usually doesn't have invisible, like, fake walls like that. The first time I saw it was in Miliastra Wonderland, like the new UGC mode. And there's like a map where there's like a hidden wall in there. So I guess they're using this concept again in here. Oh, she tried to watch Chainsaw Man on a pirated website. And she got a virus.
It was quite a kind creature. It didn't even leave until the other me started to wake up.
Well, that fills the gap. Sounds very familiar to what happened to Jur.
Thinking back, it all started when I touched that device.
What device?
I've heard fellow students talk about it before. How the desert is full of objects that do strange things.
Strange
Sometimes
things?
It's just a minor inconvenience. But other times, devices like that can cause massive trouble.
I know exactly what you mean.
Of course. I forgot how much adventuring experience you have. Still, carrying an umbrella doesn't mean you can't get soaked, so just be careful and stay away from unknown devices.
That's a good analogy. Thanks for the advice.
No need to thank me. You and Layla are about to head into dangerous territory together. You need to be safe so she can be safe.
Aw.
Well, I think that about sums it up. Ah, and just in time. Your coffee's here.
Coffee's here. Man, I remember in Dark Souls, I would be looking for invisible walls all the time, so I'd look real dumb trying hitting random walls. Oh, and I forgot which game it was, which Dark Souls, or maybe it was Bloodborne, where, because you know how like the Souls games have weapon vulnerability or weapon durability? In one of those games, I don't remember which one, you would actually wear down your sword if you hit walls. So that was an extra an extra risk factor. Man, can you imagine androids taking over the world? They would have feelings and have intimate interactions, but they will need to be careful in order to not get viruses. Oh, true. Like in Cyberpunk? Like, you know, in Cyberpunk, you can like look into each other's like memories. Like, I forgot what it's called, brain dance. Hey, can you imagine like brain dancing with someone, and then you get a virus from them? What would they be called? Brain transmitted diseases.
Traveler! A little help over here?
Oh no, Paimon's carrying the coffee. Seeing Paimon precariously try to keep her balance, you rush over to help her out. When you turn around, Layla is rubbing her eyes sleepily. She woke up.
Did I fall asleep?
Is that pistachio filling? Like the filling in Dubai coffee? Not coffee. Dubai chocolate? Dubai coffee. Just for a moment, Paimon's an excellent hypnotist. Puts people right to sleep.
Wow!
You're just taking shots at
I
Paimon.
she had such an impressive skill. Ha! Does that mean since Paimon bought this coffee, it would just make you sleepier?
I've tried Dubai chocolate. It's actually really good.
A beverage that puts people to sleep. Better saved for work hours, I think.
I'll hate them. And Kaveh. I was like, I'll hate them. Is Kaveh gonna be? And then his shoes popped out in the corner. You tried it, but it's overrated. It's really, really good, but like, yeah, it isn't the same. Like, there was like too much hype around it. But it's not that it's bad. It's just, you know, like why was it like such an obsession? You know, you like simple white chocolate. Oh, white chocolate's good. I do like a combo, like a white chocolate and like milk chocolate.
What? So you can nap on the job? Who does that? Huh? Oh.
Who does that? Beep boop.
Beep boop.
Oh my god, Paimon's beep booping.
Oops. Beep boop. Oh, hey them. Kaveh. Nice to see you.
Together, I see. Mm-hmm.
Oh, and you too, Marak.
With Marak. White chocolate with nuts and strawberries. Ooh, like a fondue. Like melted white chocolate and you can dip the strawberries in it. Mm. Hello everyone, this is turning to quite the gathering.
Sorry. Hope we're not interrupting anything. Miss Layla, you don't look so good. Is everything all right?
Oh, I'm fine. I was sleeping just now, so I'm still a bit.
Ah, I see. And we woke you, didn't we? I'm sorry. We shouldn't have been so loud.
It's fine, Kaveh. She's in a public cafe, you know?
No, you didn't. I didn't mean it like that. Sorry.
Aw. I'll hate him. He senses something's up.
Wait, where are you going? You just got
Wait,
here.
he's just leaving?
I'm going to do what I came here to do.
Oh, okay. You do you. I'll hate him.
Which is?
Buy coffee beans?
Okay. Beep boop.
Huh? You're going too? Marak!
Oh.
Fine. Run off with him. See if I care.
Oh my god.
Well, looks like I get you to myself.
Hi, Kaveh. Everything good with Alhaitham?
It's been a while, hasn't it? How have you been?
Drama. Oh yeah, those two. Lots of drama. Same old, same old.
So, a busy life of adventuring for you, and a busy life of academics for Miss Layla, is that right?
Sort of. A mix of both. For Layla.
Oh, is something wrong?
Just a bit of trouble in the desert, that's all.
Ah, the desert's not always.
Are
the
they
friendliest place,
lovers?
that's for sure.
You could
And from the look on
you
your
could
faces,
say they're
I'm guessing this problem's not
very
resolved?
good roommates. Yeah. Very good roommates. Kaveh and Alhaitham. I'm talking about Kaveh and Alhaitham. Just to be clear.
Don't force yourself to talk about it, of course. But I've worked on several projects in the desert before, so if there's anything I can do to help,
Very
just say the
good
word.
roommates.
No, I don't have anything to hide. It's just complicated, so explaining might take time.
Ah, well, Lucky for us, I've got that in spades.
Yes, you have been quite sedentary recently.
Excuse me? I've been going about work as normal, thank you.
Oh, here comes the
And,
drama.
might I add,
Here we go.
You do way less work than me.
I do the amount of work that is required of me.
Ah, yes. You and your stellar work ethic. The stuff of legends.
Beep boop.
Oh, now look what you've done. I've lost my train of thought. Where were we?
The problem in the desert.
Wait, you were listening earlier?
He's always listening.
Oh, we're giving the silent treatment now? Mature, very mature.
Continue, Miss Layla. I'm curious as to how this incident unfolded.
What did I tell you? This one doesn't have enough to do.
This one doesn't.
Alright, well...
Yeah, they are playing with swords in the room. Yeah, you get it, right? Very, very good roommates, you know? They practice with their swords a lot. Sword training. You explain what happened, of course. You leave out the part about the other Layla. Oh yeah, not everyone knows about the other Layla. They're sparring in bed. You explain what happened. Of course, you leave out the... Oh yeah. Hearing the word quicksand, Kaveh begins to look troubled. Oh yeah, I think one of his parents died in quicksand.
Could you still use some extra hands on this investigation team of yours?
Huh? You want to join, Mr. Kaveh?
That's right. I think my experience studying desert mausoleums could be of some use here. While Haytham's expertise in ancient languages could be helpful too.
They can supplement each other's knowledge.
Besides, I consider you all to be my friends, and friends are supposed to help each other out.
Wait, I'm involved in this now?
Of course you are, Al-Haytham.
Oh, please, I know you. Half the battle was over the minute you said you were curious. Couldn't stop you from joining if we tried.
Well, you've got me there. Besides...
Knows him so well. Beep boop, beep boop.
This suitcase of yours has been jumping at the chance to volunteer for a while now.
Ooh, does Mirak know something? Because he's based off, like, ancient, like, Sumeru technology, right?
I imagine.
You imagine?
Imagine.
Mechanical life forms might also feel homesick from time to time.
Can they? Now I'm thinking of Garkata.
Huh. Now that you mention it, Mirak's core was a component sourced from the desert.
Oh, and this is like Inefa, which has an old dragon core.
That could prove useful.
You're sure you want to come with us? It could be dangerous.
Oh, I'm sure. All the more reason to recruit as much help as possible. It's important to count on friends at times like these.
We appreciate the help.
Our pleasure. It's a plan, then.
It's a plan. Let's go. You give Kaveh and Al-Haytham the directions Sethos provided. You all chat for a while longer, and Layla's spirits are lifted.
All right, we'll head back to our place to get ready. This one hasn't been on a trip in a
Our
while.
place, they said.
Chances
Our
are, he
place.
doesn't even remember how to pack a suitcase.
Our place, he says. I mean, you know, when Kaveh first moved into Al-Haytham's place, he was like just like working to get enough money to move out. Like there was a whole event about how he wanted to win money, like from a competition to get enough money to move out. And then now he's like, our place. What happened since then?
I'm not worried. It'll get done. Somehow.
Would it kill you to help every once in a while?
You're back. What did you miss? Well, I was explaining how Kaveh and Al-Haytham, when Kaveh first moved into Al-Haytham's house, little backstory, Kaveh is an architect, and there was a huge project, and he kind of got, I wouldn't say he got scammed, but he got a little carried away and didn't realize that it would cost money to like add all this stuff into the building. And so he ended up owing a lot of money. So he lost his own place, and he had to move into Al-Haytham's house. And when he moved there, he made it a whole point that he just wants to earn enough money so he can move back out. And there was a big event story where there was a huge competition, and the prize money, he was going to use it. He sounds like the future you. So there was an event like a couple years ago, or yeah, where he wanted to win the prize money because that would mean he would have enough money to move out. And that whole event, all he could talk about was like he can't wait to move out of Al-Haytham's house. He can't stand Al-Haytham. At the end of that event, he realized like, well, he could not really have to use the money to move out right away. Like he's kind of warmed up a little bit, and then, and now, he literally said "our place" when he referred to Al-Haytham's house. He didn't say Al-Haytham's place. He said "our place." What happened since then?
I do help. It's called moral support.
Oh, of course. And I am ever so grateful.
Goodbye, you three.
We'll see you soon!
See you soon.
Oh, and Kaveh, your coffee beans! You were too busy glaring at Al-Haytham,
Oh.
you almost forgot them.
Dang, the sparring did a good job. It changed his mind in a second. Yeah. Yeah, some good sparring. Mm-hmm.
Well, we're pretty close to the academia now. I should be fine from here. Thanks
Maintain
for the
their
coffee,
swords pretty
Paimon.
well, you know?
I feel
Some sword
much
maintenance.
better now.
Probably help each other with some sword maintenance. Making sure they're well oiled. Bon appetit to you. Coffee's great and all, but you need sleep too, Layla.
Right. I'll follow the doctor's orders.
Yeah,
Or
doctor's orders.
Try to, at least. With the blessing of the stars, I hope we all get a good night's sleep.
Aw, I hope you get a good night's sleep too, Layla. Alright, Act 1 complete. I heard there's only like 2 acts, which is great because there's a whole bunch of mini games that I also need to finish. Well, let's head on to Act 2. 2 days later. Time. I forgot. I thought there was like a good way to do 2 days later automatically. Sometimes they get mixed up with different game systems. Wait, let's not beat around the bush. The goon together were playing ZZZ. They had ZZZ playing in the background while they were sparring with their swords. It's specifically the story quest with oh man, my names mixing it up with Lighter and Hugo. I don't know if you know Lighter and Hugo in ZZZ. Wait, lighter. No, Lycon and Hugo. I'm mixing up the names. Lycon and Hugo. If you look up Lycon and Hugo and ZZZ, I think you'll know what I mean. Where are we going? Wait till 2 days. I thought I 2 days later did already. What happened? Oh. Wait. The time. Yaoi? Yeah. I mean, it could be. Dang. Not beating the allegations of Genshin players not being able to read.
The value of
6
knowledge
o'clock.
cannot
Here we go.
simply be quantified in monetary terms.
I'm gonna stay as the radish just so I don't forget to read their minds. Where are we going? Desert! Let's go from here. No, from here. So, did you look them up? Chocolate donuts are so good. Ooh, what kind of chocolate donuts? You see what I mean, right? With Lycon and Hugo. Oh, wait. Ah! No! That's so far! I thought I could get closer a little bit. Like, that was too far to read their minds. Donuts with chocolate and Oreo. Oh.
Looking at the map.
Wait, it's an Oreo donut? An Oreo chocolate donut?
Speaking of which, the closer we get, the more Paimon's heart feels like it's beating out of her chest.
Ooh.
Excitement. Yeah, sure, that's it.
That sounds good. It's kind of like a chocolate and... I mean, not really cookies and cream, but... Yeah. Chocolate, Oreos...
Oh look, it's Tainari and the others.
I'm not really a big fan of Oreos, but it's not that it's... I don't like them. It's just, you know, I don't really have an opinion on Oreos, but I like chocolate donuts.
Yeah, the desert's a pretty harsh environment. Better to travel
Ooh,
at
dark
night and beat
chocolate.
the heat.
What kind of donut? Because I like the fried donut with the chocolate on top. But I also like the cake donuts with the chocolate on top.
Hey everyone, we're here.
Hey everyone, we're here.
Ah, right on time.
Looks like the desert's treating you okay so far.
You don't need to worry about me. It's not too hot yet, and I'm properly hydrated.
Good.
All right, we're just waiting on the 2 people Miss Layla mentioned, and then we'll be set.
What about Jur? He's right behind him. Do you see Jur on the right?
He's staying behind. If we don't make it back after a certain time,
okay.
he'll be in charge of rescue operations.
Okay, as long as he doesn't, like, find a pile of nuts and, you know, starts going to town. Cake, you guess? It's not fried, rather baked. Oh, okay. It's like a cake donut with chocolate on top? Wait, it's a chocolate donut, right? Like chocolate, as in the donut itself is chocolate cake? And then you have Oreo and dark chocolate on top? Is that what it is?
You can count on me.
Nice. You thought of everything.
Oh, and Cyrus said he'll be in Aru Village, so he's also
Ooh.
available if we need help.
Okay, we got backup.
Amazing. Having people to watch our back is making Paimon a lot less nervous.
Layla, did you get a good night's sleep?
Yeah, I did.
Good.
After hearing about what happened, my advisor gave me some time off to rest. So, my studies are on hold for now.
Oh, nice. Man, it's such a good thing to have nice professors. You know?
Then Does your advisor know you're back in the desert to investigate?
Oh, the donut itself is simple, but you're talking about the filling and the toppings? Oh. Is it chocolate filled with Oreo on top? Or is it Oreo filled with chocolate on top? Is this a donut discussion? Hi, yes sir. Yeah, sir, Knight. Welcome. You can join the donut discussion. I think we devolved into donuts because there's a dude on this quest who's obsessed with nuts, and then nuts sound like donuts. So I guess we are talking about donuts now.
Yes, but I was only allowed to
Filled with
come
chocolate
after I
and another
mentioned
layer on
General
top with Oreo.
Mahamatra would be there
Ooh.
too.
Yasser Knight. Yasser Knight? Yasir Knight? How would you pronounce your name? Just say Knight. Alright. Hi, Knight.
Quite the reputation you've got there, Sino.
Yes, the General Mahamatra Sino.
Something wrong? You haven't said a word this whole time. Are you in a bad mood or something?
No, is he on the clock? Because when he's on the clock, he's not saying puns. He is, he is the scary General Mahamatra.
No. Being skilled with words also means being a good listener. I'm just reflecting on what you're saying.
Oh, Haitham! Kaveh! Ha, over here!
Oh my, what? Krispy Kreme has that Oreo donut? Oh, is it a Krispy Kreme donut? I do like Krispy Kreme, but I usually just like their traditional plain sugar-coated donut.
Darn it. I was just setting up a brilliant...
Oh no, wait. He was trying to set up a pun. Oh no. Damn, really, that is boring? No. See, that's where you're wrong. Really fresh. The fresh traditional sugar-coated donut straight out of the oven in the store. That's the best. Because it's light, it's fluffy, and the sugar isn't heavy because it's like straight out of the oven. It is nice. You beg to differ? Well, we can all have different preferences. Jelly-filled donut is better. My preference is not jelly-filled. I actually don't like jelly-filled. So, to each their own. They are only good in the morning. Oh, yeah, because they're freshly baked in the morning.
Yeah. I'm sure you'll find another chance.
Sino just got robbed of his pun opportunity.
The important thing is, our scribe and our renowned architect are here at last.
Oh, here we go. Haitham and Kaveh.
High praise. But wait, why am I renowned and not him? He's just as famous.
Sino and his puns are too much. You would have lost your mind. I wanted to see what it was. He was building up to it. He was like a little like grandstanding, and then he tried to set it up, and then Tinari just interrupted. Just like completely cut it off.
That just means your level of fame is even greater. How could a lowly scribe hold a candle to you?
Oh, a lowly scribe. Yeah, like you're a feeble scholar with your feeble frame of muscles.
Lowly
Yeah.
scribe? Please. All those strings you pulled to get those new books from the House of Dana? What do you call that?
If you didn't know, Alhaitham is a scribe. Like, that's his job. But in the story quest back then, he actually got he actually ended up becoming like the head grand sage, basically the leader, basically the political leader of the region. And then he was like, and Kaveh was like missing. He wasn't available yet in the story. So he was like, according to the story, he was still in the desert doing some research while the whole story was happening. And then when he came back, Alhaitham was like, "Oh, hey, Kaveh, guess what? I'm the head grand sage." And Kaveh was like, "You're the what? What happened? What happened while I was gone?" And but then like Alhaitham didn't really like the job because he was doing too much, and he just would rather read his book. So he quit and became a sage again. I mean, a scribe again.
Borrowing. Anyone with an employee ID can do it.
Alhaitham and Kaveh have a significant background, and their bickering is always fun to see, but I think there's more that's happening behind doors than what they actually lead on. Yeah. A lot of stuff happened behind their behind the doors in their place, you know? A lot of sword sparring, while ZZZ is playing in the background.
Yeah. The House of Dana bends over backwards for just anyone, does it?
Oh no, you're catching a cold?
Send a report to Lesser Lord Kusanali then. Let her know someone at the Academia is abusing their position.
Ooh. Uh-oh.
Hey! I never said abusing!
Impressive verbal sparring, as always.
Verbal sparring. Among other kinds of sparring, you know? Beep boop.
Oh, hello to you too, Marak. Well, looks like your assistant is raring to go, Kaveh.
Eat one donut by Baku recommendation and you should be good. By Baku recommendation. My recommendation of the freshly baked plain sugar donut. Oh, you catch them very easily. Oh, well, hope you get lots of rest. Also, I don't think the not sleeping in 23 hours is helping. Make sure you get lots of rest and fluids. Beep boop.
So, I say we get this show on the road. No sense delaying the inevitable.
True. Let me scout ahead.
No need. We're in this together, remember?
You tried the matcha donut and it was so bad you don't recommend it? Oh. Is that from the same cafe you got it from? Or the donut place?
Sure. This is the entrance, yeah?
Yes.
Oh. Cause there's there's possible chance, you know, people don't know how to use matcha very well, and then it can end up really bitter.
Perfect. Then, if we're all set, let's get moving.
All right. Unknown ruins. Let's go. Oh, wait. We gotta read everyone's minds.
I see everything.
Guess this is where we waltz right in. No need to knock. Knock. Agile knock.
Oh my god. That's a pun. Oh no, Sino's rubbing off on him. In his mind.
Hey!
Oh, we can't read that guy's mind. He's not in the internet. His Wi-Fi is off.
Everyone hold hands!
Alright. There's no other characters here, so let's just go inside. Okay. You know, this is actually a terrible team. He has a VPN. True. We can't hack into his brain because he's protected. You know what? This actually kind of works if I only use Sino and Nahida. Let's just replace him with a healer though, because I might need some security.
What'd they do this time?
Should be good. I was thinking of an electro healer, so Cookie was good. I can also battery Sino. Yeah. Those one character you had to choose that you have to live with as a partner for the rest of your life, who would it be and why? Is your choice Kokomi? Is that what you said? Kokomi is a good choice.
So that's what falling into quicksand feels like?
Paimon, every time we dive into a cave or something, you always get something in your mouth. Last time it was water. From Genshin? So from Genshin.
If this was quicksand, we would have struggled to breathe. No. I think this was regular sand, and we didn't sink into it.
Live with as a partner. As a roommate?
Into this place.
Or...
Agreed.
In other words, sounds like a you problem, Paimon.
Character to live with. Yeah, I think Kokomi is a good choice because
Very funny.
she's very chill.
Paimon's the only one.
I prefer life to be very chill. Oh no, Kavi got stuff in his mouth too.
See?
What? I'm the only one with sand in my shoes? Yeah, right.
You know, Farina would be really fun too, just because she's so theater. And she makes macaroni. I love macaroni. Oh, wait. That's Nefer's cat. Kaveh cracks you up every time. Yeah, he's so funny. Alright, explore the ruins. Well, I don't think there's gonna be that much NPCs around because it's a domain. Let's lead with Sino.
Whoa, there are monsters.
Hello.
Sure didn't say anything about that.
Monsters?
Probably
These aren't
means he
monsters,
didn't
these are
run into
robots.
Because we're just unlucky.
Not the best sign of what's to come.
We'll be fine. Let's just use up all our bad luck and we'll be golden.
Guilty!
Oh, that one teleported.
You stay condemned!
Our bond is strong.
Where is it?
I hear everything.
That's the best thing about Tinari. These things go invisible, but the arrows know where they are. Honestly, if you were the traveler, you'd have ditched Paimon the moment we both got to Mondstadt. No, I actually think Paimon's endearing. Ooh, okay, to live with? You know what? I choose Escoffier. I choose Escoffier. You know why? Oh, I've been reading. Good, at least we won't fall into the same trap. I should probably remind everyone not to touch anything though. Be careful, everyone. Don't run around touching everything.
Well, that goes without saying.
Yep, really for the food, yes. No, Gordon Ramsay will not yell at me because I am not a professional chef in their kitchen. You know, Gordon's actually really, really nice to people who are just generally want to cook food and like, not, take shortcuts, I guess. But like, for casual people, he's like super, super nice. He's only really mean to people who work as like in the food industry because they have to abide to a specific standard, right? Like if you're feeding people food, you can't feed people trash. So if you feed people trash, he gets offended, and that's why he gets so angry. You're not Italian, but you know how to cook Italian, Romanian, and a bit of Asian cuisine? Ooh. All-rounded Fortuna, your knight likes? Rounded Fortuna? Oh, all-rounded for Fortuna. Oh, okay, I had to... My brain not working. Fortuna, what's your favorite dish you like to make?
Fair point. There's just one problem, though. The only way forward is through that door.
Ooh, is it blocked?
Oh, is it time to hunt for a key? Paimon loves this part. Don't worry, with our adventuring experience, we'll find it no problem. Let's get searching.
Are you sure we even need a key, Paimon? It's a puzzle to solve. Mirak? Can I read Mirak's mind?
Hey!
No. Paimon is just the emergency food. Man.
Marak seems interested in these jars. Go smash them.
Huh?
Ah, well, we would hate for you to have to lift a finger, Your Highness.
Oh my, you're just still bickering. Oh. Way opening key. The key was right there.
Marak,
That's like,
this isn't
you know when
really
people
your
put
old
the
home,
keys under the doormat or something? Like a spare key? I never understood that because that seems like such a security vulnerability. It depends. As struggle meals, you like to make pasta carbonara? Ooh, carbonara! Or pasta with ragu or fried rice. But if you're really committed to it, you would make Romanian soup or sarmale? Because it takes a lot of time. Ooh. I do also like making fried rice. I've tried making carbonara before, but it's really hard to get guanciale here. And I don't really actually know where to get guanciale. And one time, I tried to look for, what's the other one? What's the substitute? Pancetta? What's pancetta? But I think I accidentally bought something else that was more like cured bacon. Yeah, pancetta. I think I accidentally bought.
So, mechanical life forms.
I don't remember now. It started with a P, but it's something else. It was not pancetta. It was like something else. So it was off. Sarmale is like a cabbage filled with meat, veggies, and rice. Ooh. Meruniax TTV, thank you for the follow. Hi there, just popping by to give some love and support to a fellow smaller streamer. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thanks for stopping by. Hey, there's my follow. I had it accidentally off earlier. But now you can see it. The most important thing is the pork fat from the guanciale and not to overcook the eggs. Yes, that's exactly what was missing. Because I couldn't find guanciale, and I know pancetta has some fat too, but the thing I bought didn't have fat at all. Like it didn't have enough fat to leach into the pan, so I had to like add some oil, and yeah. All right, let's follow Mirak's lead. I open the door and stay on your guard, everyone. All right. Way opening key, open the door. You can't do pork at all, and you can't do beef at all.
Join Kaveh. Otherwise,
Ooh, any reasons why? Like, is it preferences, or you have like a diet restriction?
Instead.
Ah, religious reasons. I see.
hold on. At this rate, Paimon's gonna lose her title as best guy to a mechanical suitcase.
Best guide to a mechanical suitcase. Don't worry, Paimon. Even at your most useless, you're stuck with me. That's like aw and like ooh at the same time.
Aw, thanks. Hey, wait. What do you mean, useless?
Well, no weird
It's so fun to
mental
tease
symptoms so
Paimon.
far. I'll take that as a win.
You can't because you eat beef mostly medium rare, but you can't have a taste of raw meat and you get sick and can't even eat sushi. Really? Man, I love sushi. But not tuna. Except for like otoro, like actual fatty tuna in Japan. That's the only tuna I've been able to eat. But usually like salmon sushi is like really, really good. Steak for you is well done. I actually do like medium rare steak. When done well, you don't get the meaty taste. Oh, tuna salad. Now let's talk about tuna sushi. I can eat tuna salad. That tuna salad's fine because it's cooked. But tuna sushi, there's like most tuna that's not like bluefin tuna. There's like this is aftertaste that I don't really like. So, but the fatty tuna in Japan did not have that aftertaste at all, and it was just really good.
That said,
What?
There are 3 doors here.
3 doors. Do we split up in 3? 3 groups?
So, we split up. Divide and conquer. Otherwise, this whole thing is in ruins.
You think in 2026 you're gonna have a trip in Canada? Ooh, where are you gonna visit?
No pun intended on that last part. I swear.
Wait, what? He made a pun by accident? So we split up, divide and conquer. Otherwise, this whole thing's in ruins. He didn't even try to make a pun and he still made a pun?
Yeah, that might be our best option.
Okay, but we'll need to mark our paths.
good idea. And the minute things go south, we go back the way we came.
You don't know what you want to go in Canada for a week or 2 and then go to Japan and after that visit China? Ooh, long trip? That sounds exciting.
Ooh, this is getting exciting!
Have you been to Asia, Japan or China before? Or Canada?
So, who's teaming up with him?
Oh, it's first time you're gonna be going to these places? That's exciting. I have been to Japan, but just Tokyo. And I've been to Hong Kong, but I haven't been to mainland China. And I heard it's really nice there. I've been to Korea as well, but a long time ago. Just in Seoul. Yeah. Yeah, it is expensive, especially the flights. Dude got money. No, it's just like, like family trips, and then sometimes uh like over the years, even from like back when I was little too. I don't got money. The the industry is a bit of a struggle right now, especially with the tariffs and the economy. After a quick discussion, the teams and routes are decided. Merak was a popular pick, but ultimately it's decided what Merak should go with, or rather lead Kaveh's team. Oh. Yeah, Merak should go with Kaveh. Be your sugar daddy and spoil me with money. No, I need a sugar daddy. I need one. You wanted to go to the US, but you would not feel safe there at all and rather visit Canada instead. Yeah, it's not a good idea to visit the US right now. Yeah. Not even for a stopover on flights. They give you a really hard time now. Like back then, the most annoying thing would have just been like security. Like I don't know why they have to make you go like take your bags off and then go through security all over again and like checking your bags again just to go through like some immigration thing. I didn't understand it. Like just only the US I remember doing that. But now not even like sometimes you could get refused entry or even like I don't know, like taxed. They're just giving travelers a hard time now. Yeah, the tariffs and the ticket prices are really skyrocketing.
Huh. This takes me back. Last time we were in the desert together, the two of you came all the way out here to gang up on me.
Oh? Sounds like someone's holding a grudge. Just what I like to hear.
Someone's holding a grudge.
On that last one. Just name the time and place, and we'll have ourselves another thrilling duel.
Huh?
What's with the awkward pause? Were you expecting me to stop you from saying something stupid?
Oh no.
You two can have 1,000 duels for all I care, after we're done here. For now, focus on the task at hand. Don't be afraid to make mistakes. It's all part of the learning process.
Sino getting caught off guard. Oh, and you don't want to tip half of your soul to a random dude in a random restaurant? True. How is it? There's not a tip culture in Europe, is there? Right? Like I don't know what it's like in Europe, but when I was in Japan, you only tip in seated restaurants. Oh, you can tip, but it's optional. Yeah, in Canada as well, there's a lot of tipping. It's basically like the US now. But in Japan was so good because you know how they are right there, right? Like they pay their employees like a proper wage in restaurants, and in return the employees actually feel proud to have their job, so they go the extra mile for service. So you don't even need to tip them. In fact, they don't want you to give them a tip because it'd be like kind of an insult, you know? Like you don't have to pay me to give you good service. I'll give you good service, and the service was great. In Europe, you have a lot of bakeries and mini restaurants. You don't really have to tip there. You just get the food and eat and get the F out. Oh, that's nice. In Canada, yeah. Bakeries where you just buy the food, like the bread, and then leave. You don't need to tip. Like if you get takeout, But when you go to pay, there's still the prompt that says, "Hey, would you like to tip?" And I'm guessing a lot of people would either tip, but you have to look for the cancel button, so you don't tip, or just press like $0 or something. It's so annoying.
Oh.
Oh?
What's wrong?
I seem to have stepped on some kind of
Ooh, stone slab.
slab.
It was nice to meet you both. Had a really good time in the stream, but I have to go to sleep. It's really late. All right, good night, Mr. Knight. And thank you for the follow. Thanks for checking out the stream, and thanks for stopping by. It's great to have you.
Huh. There's a pattern on this, but it's hard to make out with all the dust.
In Sicily, you don't tip at all. Maybe in the north, if you eat at a fancy restaurant. Oh, I see. Oh, but I heard about the washrooms, or the bathrooms, the public bathrooms. There's like paid bathrooms and like free bathrooms. What's up with those? Fortuna really make the stream alive, so kudos to you. Yeah, Fortuna, you've been a great conversation converser. What? I don't know what the word is. Someone to talk to.
Huh? Look! The shape seems to match the markings on the ground over there.
Oh, like a jigsaw.
Let's slot it in and see.
Oh, you're welcome.
And we have a
I hope you're having fun in the stream as well.
Looks like we need to find the other 3 broken slabs.
Let's search the area, but be careful where you step.
Okay, now we gotta get pieces on here. Oh, is it just marked on the map? Oh, it is. See you later. See you later, Knight. Have a good night.
Ooh,
Hope you get a good rest.
Ouch, but watch out. The edges are kind of sharp.
The edges are sharp. With public bathrooms, you take a gamble, or is it decent, or is it bad, or is it full, or is it dirty? You don't have good ones? Oh. Ooh. So most people would just go to the paid bathrooms, I see. Is that what I'm getting? You're getting it?
Got the 3rd piece.
Or piss at home?
We just need one more.
Cat!
Look, a cat. Could
Cat.
it be the same one Jur mentioned?
That's the one that Jur was in the flashback.
He doesn't seem afraid of people.
Yeah. If anything, it seems like he wants us to follow.
Wait, there are people pissing on the streets? What? Dang. That's not good. Ooh, cats. What you got, little kid? Oh. Oh, wait. I'm supposed to follow you to the other slab? Where are you going, little buddy? What do people not piss on the streets in Canada? No. Well, some homeless people do, but it depends on the area. Some drunk people like go in an alley, you know the usual, but in general, people don't. What is here? Oh, it's here.
Oh, he led us to the last piece. Who's a good kitty?
Good kitty.
I
I never thought I'd hear you say something like that.
You've clearly never heard how the professor talks to his tomatoes, then.
The professor talks. Oh my god, tomatoes again.
All right.
What?
Well, that's that.
There was a
Now,
video like
we
that
need
on
to figure out how
Twitter.
to get rid of all this dust.
Ooh, what?
Behold, the great Vayu Viastra.
Well, wait. The Great Vayu Viastra. Wait, he made a pun of this Vayu Viastra in when they visited Mondstadt. I forgot the exact pun, but he was using this word.
Be honest. You've been waiting to say that for how long now?
You're gonna post your balls on OF.
Just activate the
Man.
mechanism.
Okay, how does this puzzle work? We activate it, right? Oh wait, we can't climb anything in domains.
Keep up.
Oh, maybe I can post my dragon plushie foot on OF. Maybe I'll get a sugar daddy. How do I activate this thing? Wait, I think it's a switch. I'm getting distracted now.
And Shroud!
Oh, do we trial Sethos?
Let's nip that in the bud. Can't see?
Well, it's not here.
Keep up.
Wait, I just gotta attack it? I did not read. I am not beating the allegations.
Huh. It worked. It's a picture of...
3 Hermanubises?
3 Hermanubises?
That can't be right. The ears aren't vertical.
Oh, true. And the looks fall short. My hat is much better looking.
Wait. My hat is better looking. So proud. He's so proud of that. This Sino made his outfit is custom made. It's not the normal uniform for his job. He literally he got this custom made specifically because he's like the top enforcer and he wanted to look like an ancient I mean, to be fair, he does have an ancient spirit inside him and that's what he's basing it off of, but like he is like a huge TCG player and obsessed with like he's basically a Yu-Gi-Oh reference. This part of the map is based off ancient Egypt, yeah. Or it's like a culmination, like a little bit of mix. So there's some Egypt in here, like some ancient Mesopotamian, some like Persian. But this specific area is like pyramids, so yeah, it would be based off like Egypt.
Oh wow. Our botanist knows more than just plants.
Ooh, and those are the 3 kings.
Riveting observation.
And a long time ago, there was an ancient god that ruled here. and he was called the King Deshret. And he had like 3 sub kings.
I was
The
just
Ibis King,
thinking,
Crocodile King, and
these 3 figures look a lot like the 7 pillars of King Deshret.
I forgot the last one.
That's right. These are our colleagues.
Our what now?
You sure about that?
You sure about that?
Just kidding. But what I meant by that is these were Hermanubis' colleagues back then.
Oh yeah, Hermanubis, Ibis King, and Crocodile King, I think.
The middle one is the Goat King Herod.
Oh, wait, never mind. There's a Goat King too.
The god
Are there 7 of them?
Trusted chancellor.
Yeah, every time there needs to be an ancient god, because like the history of Tevat is really, really long. It's been like thousands of years, and there have been like multiple different gods that have like tried to take control of each region. So there's a lot of history.
Records say he was
the lore goes really deep. So I can't even keep track of most of it. So there's good thing there's like lore videos on YouTube, like Ashikai's, that really like summarize things really well and ties things together. So I'm grateful for those.
Someone even more impressive than Hermanubis? I wonder if that ever got his goat.
Oh, you're named after the goddess Fortuna? Oh, that's where you got blessed by Fortuna. Oh, I see. And I'm also named after an ancient dragon that wants to eat the moon.
Sorry, couldn't resist.
Okay, that was a good one.
Wait, really? I've got so much more where that came from.
Oh, wait, I missed that. What did you say? Someone even more impressive. Oh. Someone, if that ever got his goat? Goat as the greatest of all time. Is this what the pun is?
Where were we?
All right. And you're also named Angelo, so combine that, you get Lucky Angel. Oh.
This is Sobek, the Crocodile King, captain of
Nice.
captains. As the name suggests, he was a valiant commander and had dominion over all weapons of war. And finally, this is the Ibis King Thoth, scribe of scribes.
Your memory's pretty impressive. I bet
So
you're almost
Ibis
as good as
King,
me at memorizing cards.
Goat King, and Hermanubis.
A scribe. Did he manage archives then? Like Alhaitham?
I'll hate them.
Wait, that's all Alhaitham does? I never knew being an academia scribe was such a cushy job.
Well, that's how his friend put it, anyway.
His friend.
But it does seem like he has a lot of free time.
Well, I don't know much about the academia, but I'm sure the Ibis King had more responsibilities than that.
You were named by a nun, and you're doing your ancient, lost, and forgotten lore. I see.
The temple's records say he represented the wisest aspects
How
of King
far
Deshret,
back does your lore
inventing
go?
the desert script and arcane arts at his king's command.
He must have been quite the impressive man then.
Or creature, depending on how you look at it.
True. Not exactly human.
Still, why are these 3 the only ones represented here? What about the other pillars of King Deshret?
Yeah, there's 7, right? Is that mirroring the 7 archons?
Maybe because the 3 of them were extra close?
Oh.
Huh. Kinda like us.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah! Maybe we should have someone inscribe us on a commemorative stone slab too.
Or we could just take a picture. It would serve the same purpose.
You found it written on an ancient manuscript that dates 3,000 years ago, lost in your house. Dang, that's some ancient lore.
Anyway, no more distractions. Huh. Doesn't it look like there's writing?
Ooh, there's
carved
writing on
into
a
the
corner.
Huh. There is. And it's in the ancient desert script, too.
Looks like the Ibis King left you some homework.
Give me a sec. I'll try and translate it. The ministers are unvirtuous. The scribes unwise. The captains unworthy.
Ooh.
My end is not humanity's end.
Is this Deshret? Is this Deshret talking?
Hereby bestow upon you all the far side of eternity.
Aru.
Wait, so they went to Aru?
It doesn't sound like it was their idea.
The far side of eternity is said to be the final land of dreams for all desert dwellers. But if such a place did exist, wouldn't it also be an inescapable prison?
I remember Aru in ancient time was supposed to be like a kind of prison.
Yes, and based on the writing here, it's clear King Deshret wasn't pleased with these three.
Ooh, did they? Ooh, interesting.
This gift he bestowed upon them seems more like a punishment. Such is the power of a king, I suppose.
Which means the goat's the one who got in the end.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Sino.
Huh. Yep, not as good the second time.
What? Impossible.
You always make fun of it because you're the luckiest angel. You're a lucky angel, but you're the unluckiest person ever. And you wanted to change your name into Blessed by Fortuna with Misfortune, but didn't have enough space to write it. Oh, if you're talking about Sino, yeah, that was supposed to be a joke. Yeah, everyone's lamenting now.
Well, looks like that's all we can learn here. Should we keep going?
Thanks, Sino.
Yes, no time to waste.
Continue investigating the ruins. Where do we go? This way. Switch. A little earlier, in a different path to the ruins. Beep boop, beep boop.
Jeez, who knew a suitcase could be so fast? Marak is nothing like this when it comes to housework.
Housework?
Hey, wait up!
A scout's job is to take the lead. Just let Marak figure it out.
Easy for you to say. I'll be the one doing the repairs if something happens.
Why don't you go scout ahead then?
Is still bickering.
When I think of a comeback, I'll let you know.
No
Dang.
rush.
Are they gonna be bickering the whole time?
Oh, Marak stopped. What is it? Found something?
Looks like something covered in sand.
Let's get it out then. Come on. Oh, it's a stone slab. Good job, Marak.
Let's take a look.
Huh.
So they got their own stone
Looks
slabs
like
to do.
This part of the picture goes...
Is it gonna be the other
over
pillars? Oh, you know what's interesting about this quest? I think it's touching upon like a lot of the background lore of the desert, right? And I know
In
that
case, there must be
Genshin,
other pieces.
the Genshin devs mentioned that they wanted people to be more familiar with the background lore, because a lot of them you could only find in books and stuff, and like a lot of side quests, like hidden side quests. And for the new region, they wanted to streamline the story, so it would include a lot of that lore and like touch on the different like lore stuff that's been already in the game, but like players wouldn't necessarily have encountered. So I'm wondering if this quest's also part of that, where they're like trying to get people familiar with Deshret's the lore of like King Deshret, the old King Deshret, and his 7 pillars, which I'm also not that familiar with.
All right, and let's look around. Hey! Why are you sitting down?
Why are you sitting down? Alhaitham always does this. He will, okay, when there's a task, he will tell us, like, he will be helpful by telling us like how to solve it, but he won't actually do the thing. He will just sit, read his book, and then wait till we're done.
I thought Marak was helping.
Oh, so you do know what that word means. Great. Are we supposed to just sit back while Marak does all the work?
No, I doubt you could do that.
Exactly.
But I can.
No way. Oh, are we just supposed to do nothing? No, we can't do that. I can. Damn.
See?
Beep boop.
It's all coming back to me. How insufferable it is to work with this no good, do nothing.
We could be more efficient, I agree.
Oh? What are you gonna do?
Work on this piece. You take care of the rest.
Is that him? Just like conceding a little bit so Kaveh won't be too angry? His character development. Follow Kaveh. Split up and search for stone slabs. I'm supposed to be looking for my own slab, but I'm just following him along. See what he does. He found one. Did Kaveh actually put one down? What? Okay, Marak and Kaveh are done, so they're just waiting for me? For Alhaitham? Well, okay. Wow, Alhaitham actually doing equal amount of work. There's some romance here. So you mentioned Lord of Mysteries, but it was only 1 season out, and you found out they confirmed 6 seasons and 2 movies. And just the quality is better than CSM or DS? CSM or DS? CSM is Demons? Is it DS Demon Slayer? CSM is... I don't know what CSM is. Oh, is it Chainsaw Man? Oh, so it's that good?
Looks like we found them all.
That's interesting.
The pieces fit together like a glove.
I wanted to watch Demon Slayer movie in the theater, but it was only a limited showing, and yeah, I didn't want to squeeze into a theater. Oh, and there's a CSM movie, right? I also didn't watch that yet either.
But we can't see what's on them.
Ooh, you put 2 videos in the Discord? Okay, I'll check them out later. Been really busy lately, so I haven't even been able to see the movies I want to see. There's a huge anime list backlog I have. Like I wanted to watch or to get caught up with Bleach at one point, and I still haven't done that. There's Danda Danda I wanted to watch too. There's Apothecary Diaries. There's too many. Oh, and I also wanted to watch the the Uma Musume Cinderella something. I forgot the name of the actual name, but that one's supposed to be really, really good. I want to watch that too.
Look.
Oh, you don't like Demon Slayer?
Oh, I've seen this before. It can create strong winds. Just what we need to clean off the slab. Come on, let's... Hey!
Don't worry about me. If I sit here, I won't be in the way.
It's just sitting over there.
Oh, you don't want to be in the way? Then sit right in front, so the device can blow you straight back to Sumeru City.
Ooh. Dang, he's really just gonna sit here, huh?
Better get to work. Good luck.
What are you even reading? Can you see what he's reading? Nope. It's too small. Attack the mechanism. Can I even... There we go. Ooh. Oh, because the MC has too many moments of that BS with the power of friendship, or we could be friends with everyone. Just me, real, that's not how the world works. That's true. But also, it's like a fantasy, right? For some people, it's like a little escape from reality, so it's nice. But, you know, depends on if you like it or not. Who would rather watch 100 trash isekais? I mean, that's also a little guilty pleasure of mine. There's some trash isekais with some super overpowered MCs. I mean, to be fair, those are also equally as unrealistic, because that's not how the world works either. Nobody's gonna give you some OP power and like make everything easy. But you know, it's a power fantasy.
And there's a shattered crown. I think it's depicting some kind of story.
Yeah, but they are made to be trash. True.
Look, there's writing too. The Ibis King answered the young noble, granting him the wisdom he sought. But the fragile crown was shattered by lies in the end.
Oh, what? Some ancient king drama?
Here I leave the name. Gudars.
Gudars?
Gudars? I've seen that name in a history book before.
I haven't.
He was a young noble who sought to save his realm, and a king who once united the desert.
Oh, really? He's that important?
That's right. Although his methods were rather shameful.
Oh no, what did he do?
During his long reign, he betrayed his family and the nobles who supported him, only realizing the error of his ways after his enemies left him nowhere to turn. But by then, it was too late.
Oh.
Seems like a common occurrence across history.
Yeah.
Different people, same mistakes. It's an inevitable pattern, destined to repeat itself.
The writing mentions the Ibis King, but a cat is depicted here. Does that mean...
DS is like one of the most popular stories. You like when the MCs are more realistic, but you love fantasy anime? True. Yeah, it's you know, different tastes.
So far, what's
I like
depicted on the slab seems true to history.
mainly I watched Demon Slayers because of the animation and the art style. So that's my main point. And also like some of the voice actors I like. But and also, yeah, and because it's Ufotable, the music is good, the production level is really good, and as an artist, like I really appreciate it when like you do animation properly and when you have like actual effort in the production, you know. So that's how I watch it. But otherwise, you know, Tanjiro isn't like my favorite character ever, right? He is pretty generic as a character, but it's fun. It's just like a cool like a chill time visual candy. And yeah, the brushstroke animation style is really cool. Cause like I'm still racking my brain on how they animate that. Like there's 3D tricks in there at some point, but at the same time, like it's still really traditional looking in the brushstrokes, you know? Oh, you also love romance animes, but between adults or slice of life? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, do you watch Apothecary Diaries? Have you watched that anime? Oh, you like Solo Leveling? Yeah, I really like Solo Leveling too. I think they've done. I haven't caught up with the anime yet. Basically, I watched the anime first for a bit, and then I couldn't wait for the episodes. I just I went and read the entire webtoon. So I haven't kept up with how the anime has done it, but so far from what I've watched and what I've read, it matched pretty well 1-to-1. So I might check it out again to see just how they did it in terms of animation.
In which case, this cat is either a proxy for the Ibis King or a manifestation of said king himself. Exaggeration is a common method ancient records use to highlight a being of higher status.
Oh, you finished Solo Leveling.
And as we know, Layla and Jur both heard the sound of a cat while escaping the ruin.
Did they finish the whole webtoon in the anime already? Like, are they did they fully catch up to the end?
You're saying the Ibis King, one of the legendary 7 pillars of King Deshret, is here, still helping those in need?
I'm saying we can't rule it out.
The cat. He's in the what was it called? In the illustration, the carving. Wait, Apothecary Diaries? You finished Apothecary Diaries? Oh. I haven't finished yet.
Wait, there it is.
Like, there's still like the last season, I think. So that's on my list. You don't like Solo Leveling? You watched it for the animations? Oh. I mean, it's a big power fantasy. Like, the MC is basically like a blank slate. Like, he just lives to dish out the power levels, and like, you know, you're supposed to kind of self-insert a bit and get like a bit of like, what is it? I guess a bit of a power, like a adrenaline rush from leveling up and getting OP.
Showing us the way forward. Come, let's follow.
Okay.
It's one of the, you know, I consider it similar to those trash isekais. You know, you just turn your brain off and just stack on the power levels, like when you're grinding an RPG. Whoa. Classic Korean manhwa. Oh, wait, a lot of Korean manhwas are like that? Do the OP MCs?
The cat's gone.
Yes.
I haven't really read a lot of
Look where he led us.
fantasy manhwas.
Oh.
Ooh, another one.
Another slab. It looks similar to the last one.
What? He's just... oh my... He just looked at the thing and then looked at Kaveh. He's like, Kaveh. Look, it's a thing. Well, are you gonna hit it? Huh? Go hit it. Without saying a word?
Oh, by all means, take your sweet time. Wouldn't want you to overexert yourself.
For people with ADHD or autism? For which you talking about the trash animes? Most of them are having the level system overpowered MC that started for trash. Yeah, it's like that, you know, like
here.
You start off with someone who's like nobody, and then you get like a secret power or secret skill thing, and then you move up in society because you get powerful from it.
The Ibis King answered
You live the fantasy of being someone important, I guess.
Sought. But enemies plotted to kill her close kin. Snake venom was her self-chosen end. Here I leave the name, Makaira.
Makaira?
The Temptress of Woe?
What?
You've heard of her?
Of course. I don't just sit around doodling all day. She's mentioned in tons of papers about the desert. As I recall, she was given as a gift to the tyrant king of Gurabad, and later seized the opportunity to kill him.
Oh.
After getting her vengeance, she reigned as queen for many years, until her enemies attempted a coup, and she took her own life.
What?
That's more or less the version I've read as well. It seems this queen also had dealings with the Ibis King.
Interesting. Look at that depiction. It looks like is it the Crimson Moon?
Yeah, I'm starting to find this whole granting wisdom business a bit concerning. I mean, considering how Gudars and Makaira ended up, it might not have been a good thing. But, at the same time, if the cat guiding us is linked to the Ibis King, then he doesn't seem like a villain either.
People are complicated. And the same is true of the servants of the gods, no matter their wisdom or power.
Oh, you think it's a Cleopatra reference? It could be.
Let's reserve judgment for now and keep moving.
You want to check the beginning after the end, Manhwa? The anime was trash. The trash isekais were better than it. Ooh, I've never heard of that one. A little earlier in a different part of the ruins. Are we going to the other group?
Oh, Paimon meant to ask earlier. Have your memories come back, Layla?
Layla, are you okay?
No, sorry. To be honest, nothing about this experience feels familiar.
Oh. Is it because she was asleep and her other self took over when she was here?
My focus is the stars, so I don't spend a lot of time exploring ancient ruins.
Yeah, Cleopatra was a queen connected to a king and died. True. It is similar. I don't remember if she tried to assassinate a king though. Like, she was queen. And then Alexander was... I don't remember. I don't actually remember. I remember reading about all this lore, real life lore, before. But I don't recall most of the Cleopatra story now. I remember there was a snake involved, like her assassination.
Okay.
I think one of her servants brought in a snake. The beginning after the end is one of the most loved manhwas of all time. Really? Oh, I've never heard of that. I seem to remember something about her getting, like, someone brought in a snake and then it bit her in the heart or something like that. Or maybe she was just poisoned. Maybe I'm mixing it up with somebody else, like a different Egyptian queen. Maybe Nefertiti?
For such a big place, it's so empty. Like no one ever lived here. Sure must have been boring to live in ancient times, staring at ceilings all day.
Paimon, that's not what people did all day. And this is all empty because nobody lives here anymore. It's not like this is also a tomb.
Now that you mention it, I've heard some people used to draw star maps on their vaulted ceilings.
Oh.
Some might
Star
even
maps
make
on
them
ceiling sounds really
transparent
cool.
to better observe the movement of the stars.
Transparent?
It sounds so nice. Stargazing from the comfort of your own home. Wait a second. I think I see something up there.
The shelf? Paimon, you can fly. Go check it out for us.
Huh? How is Paimon supposed to do that? Oh, right. Flying. Duh.
And The Lord of Mysteries is the most popular web novel that originated from China and adapted by China, but the anime is dubbed in English and it has good VAs. Oh. That's good to know.
Alright. Sit tight, everyone. Adventurer Paimon will be right back.
Let's go. Paimon being useful. Most of the time she's just hiding. I actually like this character development. Before, Paimon would not really be that involved with doing stuff in the stories. But recently she's been actually helpful. Like she would actually go and do something that we couldn't, like to be helpful.
So, there's nothing super special up there. Just a couple of shelves, tables, jars, and scrolls. And a whole bunch of dust, dirt, and sand. You really want to
Is it because she got smarter after Alhaitham trained her? Of course, the more dirt, the better the treasure.
Well, when you put it that way. Come on then, let's see what we've got. Paimon's hoping for something super valuable.
It's a little high up, so be careful.
Thanks. I'll stick close.
Pretty sure we just zip up there, no? Aren't they talking about this? Is this not it? Oh, it's over there. So we zipped up to the wrong place. They also have a manhwa, but it will be finished in 100 years. That's the estimation. The books are so long, it's almost impossible to adapt everything within 100. What? How long is this web novel? You said it's a web novel though, right? Oh, but like, if you try to make a production of a manhwa, it takes longer than writing. So, dang, that's a really long web novel. And you said it's considered the best of all time. Oh. Investigate the upper level. Going even higher. Is there even an upper level? Or is this the upper level? We're going back to the other side? Oh, there we go. Right, we got all the ragged notes.
I think that's everything. Most of the documents are in the ancient desert script, except these ones. These seem old as well, but the handwriting makes them stand out.
You're waiting for the Shadow Slave webtoon? I also haven't heard of that. Man, I'm learning a lot of titles today. These seem old as well, but the handwriting makes them stand out. And there are dates on them.
Right! Let's arrange them in chronological order before we read through.
Okay. Wait, I have to actually go into my inventory? Lord of the Mysteries have 2.8 million words. Whoa. I've never actually heard of word counts, like to talk about how long stories are. Wait, this is not the inventory. Oh man, I just realized I think the game audio is a little delayed. Oh, that's okay, it's not too delayed. I didn't notice it even most of the time. Where are the ragged notes? Is he here? No, that's TCG. Ragged Notes? Wild Hunt? Nasha Town? Oh, here we go. Ragged Notes. Ordered notes? Is this it? Okay. Well, we got some reading to do. As luck would have it, a previously unrecorded ruin came upon me by chance. This is proof positive that my efforts have to overcome the relentless obstructions of the Mahamata have all been worth it. The Academia's aversion to the desert has grown to comedic proportions. The unknown is our playground while the Akasha shackles us. The Akasha is the internet, by the way. the magic internet. And those who hide behind shackles, what is it exactly they fear? I won't be leaving this place anytime soon. I've discovered a number of sites worth exploring, and it would be remiss of me not to seize this opportunity. It won't be easy to tell day from night, since I'm cut off from the outside world. If I'm to avoid losing myself in the unknown, I must not forget to mark the passage of time. Recorded on the morning on the 10th of May. That senior scholar fell and hurt himself. Typical of someone from Tao Fustang. Typical. Always gazing skyward and never at her feet. Layla is, I think, Taoist, I think. I'm guessing the obscuring cell must have been one of King Deshret's prized creations, judging by how many of them are around here. Thankfully, the injury was limited to a few scrapes and a mild dislocation. Ooh, what? After I popped the bone back into place, dang, I had him lie down and rest. This whole thing will set us back a while, but perhaps that's not such a bad thing. For those like him, who lack the skills, doing nothing might be the best contribution they can make. As I was treating him, he brought up the tired old topic, asking me to join Darshan. Once more, I firmly refused. Mediocre students find safety in confining themselves to a single field, but what good would that do me? It's only been a few days, but I've already made significant progress. There are numerous writings here about the 7 pillars, each one captivating and exciting in its depth and detail. Now that the senior is no longer holding me back, I can finally work at a faster pace. Recorded on the morning of the 13th of May. And the 5.8 million is the complete story that was just... Wait, the 2.8 million words is just the beginning? The 5.8 million is the complete story? What? That's insane. The appearance of the Ibis King was a pleasant surprise, though not as pleasant as one might expect. He's a skilled storyteller, but he loses steam once it's clear his listeners aren't fooled. That said, there are elements of his tales worth investigating and verifying. Although he did point out the exit route, in his current state, he can't really intervene, and I can't tell if he's putting on a front and isn't all that friendly towards me. But that's typical of people who care about their status. Once I need a bit more time, given how big this place is, I suppose we'll have put up with each other a little while longer. Besides, isn't mutual dislike a positive emotion in those who can't get along? In addition, having that senior was definitely the correct decision. Oh, I nearly forgot. Recorded at noon on the 16th of May. So 10th, 13th, 16th, every 3 days. Hold on, oh my god, I just noticed. Zandik wrote this? That's Dottore. The length of the web novel would make 36 books with 300 pages for each book. Oh my god. Dang, you know a lot about these statistics. Must have been like, you must really like this story, no? Gotta stay focused on this god tier Genshin gameplay. or are you talking about my god tier reading skills? My I just realized this is Zandik, and if you don't know who Zandik is one of the harbingers. Like, Zandik is the real name for one of the Fatui harbingers, one of the villains in the story, who's like basically a mad doctor. He does a lot of experiments. One of the craziest things he's done was create clones of himself, but not just clones. Clones of himself in different points of time of his lifetime. So you'd have like a young version of himself, like a teen version, and then like an adult, like a prime, someone who's in his prime, and then like an older version. So he could see different perspectives of his own self. So he could basically see how he would analyze things based on different times of his life, because he knew that you know how you change over time. So because he knew that people change over time, he wanted to know what he himself would have thought if he was younger. The dude's just in love with himself. Sort of. He's more of like a unhinged scientist. So like, this is totally because he wants to dissect knowledge, right? He wants to be sure that the way he interprets things is the way he would actually interpret things. So to make sure he had like backups of himself to see if he would still be consistent. I think that's the point he was trying to do. Anyways, other than that, his experiments are also equally unhinged. He's done atrocities for the name of science. I don't know like everything he's done, but he's a villain. So this is interesting because he's from this region, and it's like you don't really know much about him. So this is a bit more backstory. And I'm guessing this is from before, like way before, when he was still like a student or like still learning. Because he doesn't sound that mad here yet. He sounds cool. You want to be like him? Oh my god. You want to be a villain. Okay, let me see if I can do a good impression of his English VA. My supplies have run out. No, I can't do it. I can't do it. He's so good. His voice is really good. Like the way he's acted. I'll do my best villain voice. Let's do that. My supplies have ran out. Unless I wish to die here, I will have to leave this place. But I still refuse to accept anything from Thoth. People like him who only talk benefits and never mention the cost are a dime a dozen at the Grand Bazaar. Of course, for anyone after me who falls for the temptation he offers, remember this at least: do not trust the Ibis King. Recorded on the final day, Zandik. Heroes end up bad at the end. They won't have happy endings. Did you get that from Batman? You know the quote from Batman? What was the quote? You only stay a hero if you live long enough to see yourself become the villain. It was one of the Batman movies, The Dark Knight. Like there was you didn't watch the Batman movies? The Dark Knight. There was the police chief, not police chief. He was like the district attorney, the DA. Yeah, he was supposed to be like the White Knight. The people dubbed him the White Knight because he tries to save the city in a legal way, as opposed to Batman in like a more illegal way because he's a vigilante. But at the very end, he ended up being corrupted and he became the villain. So the quote was like, you always remain a hero until you see, unless you see, you live long enough to become a villain. And it was kind of like a warning to Batman and how like he's a hero now, but he does a lot of terrible things. And so, you know, eventually you might turn into a villain. If I could train to be a good VA because my voice is very pure and clear, voice without cracks in it. Thank you very much. But I do struggle with voice cracks sometimes, especially when so there's like, sometimes I don't have time to eat a proper meal. And sometimes there's like a drink, like it's like a protein drink with like a lot of vitamins in it. So sometimes I just have that, but it's a little like teeny bit powdery. And it, when I drink that, it really feels like my voice gets stuck in like a certain range. So it bothers me a lot. I think I've done some videos when my voice was like that, and it was terrible. I would get like, it would distract me. It would actually distract me that my voice feels like this, and I would lose my train of thought. It's like a double blow to my sanity. Who works on an empty stomach? Yeah. No, it's only like sometimes, because like, you know, busy schedules, you work and then you work hard and then you play hard. But also sometimes, yeah, you're right, you gotta eat hard. Oh man, I gotta read more. No, wait, this is it. Seems like the notes of someone who was trapped here.
Maybe this person fell in by accident. Like Mr. Chen.
Remember, women's are temporary, but Genshin will be eternal.
They don't sound super worried about their situation.
It's only eternal until this. It's only eternal when the servers are still up.
Adventurer, like the traveler, or some kind of.
So eat as much as you want. True. Life is too short.
An optimist, huh?
Oh, Layla.
That sort of person.
Well, blind optimism isn't good either. Besides, you have your own strengths, Layla.
That's right. You're detailed and passionate. Great qualities for an adventuring buddy.
Yeah, true.
This optimist seems super obsessed with exploring every corner of this place. That could have gotten them in big trouble for all we know.
So it's signed Zandik. But I don't think the main character knows who Zandik is yet. I only know Zandik because I saw like some side quest with some lore book that I read back when it was this region's time, when, you know, going through the story. So I guess it's not canon that we know who Zandik is.
Well, I appreciate the compliment.
The women are temporary, but the computer is eternal. The PC won't leave you, won't judge you. He will do everything for you.
It's It's almost magical how words like that can make you
Yeah, I
feel
got what
like
you're saying.
you can do
Don't worry.
anything. I only wish that magic could last a little longer. Until I figure out my new study topic, at least.
Aw, poor Layla. Okay, let's keep reading. Oh, there's more. Okay. So do I Zandik this? It's still Zandik. Wait, this is still the same one. Oh. We're reading page by page.
Oh,
I've read everything.
looks like you were spot on, Paimon.
Wait, that's why you have no girlfriend? Because your PC is eternal? And it won't leave you, judge you, and will give everything for you? So, you know what? That tells me that it's not that you don't have a girlfriend. It's because you haven't met one that's up to your PC standards. That's why.
See? Told ya! That's what happens when you don't think things through. And all this talk about seniors and juniors, he was a student just like you, Layla.
Yeah. And we don't... And they don't know we're talking about Dottore here.
Whew, he sure talks a big talk for a student, though. You'd think he was some kind of old scholar instead.
I mean, Dottore was ahead of his time,
Huh.
so I'm not surprised.
What is it? Did Paimon say something wrong?
No, not at all. I was just thinking, and this might sound rude, but the way this person speaks is just so...
Cold? Oh, I'm not surprised. This is Zandik. You need one with a new gen CPU and GPU? You don't want you don't want to crash on you? Wait, are you talking about a new PC? Or do you want a girlfriend that has a new gen CPU and GPU because you don't want her to crash on you?
You noticed too.
Yeah.
I mean, it's good that he helped treat his companion's wound.
Oh yeah. The
But
girlfriend
it
needs a
didn't
good
seem like
gen
it was
a new
out of
gen CPU and
kindness.
GPU.
More like he was looking out for his own self-interest, or thought he could get something out of it. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it.
Nah, I think you're right. He didn't even mention his companion on the previous page.
Yeah. If you're both in this dangerous situation together, wouldn't you mention them at least once?
I mean,
If it
he
were
is
Paimon, she'd write down the
basically
name
a
of every single
psychopath.
person she was with. No one would be able to get away.
If it were Paimon, she would write down the name of every single person. Maybe, you know what? I need that because I forget people's names all the time. Well, you'd be stuck here together, so...
Actually, I find Paimon's approach quite sensible. It makes sense from a safety perspective, too. That
Oh, but you
way,
don't really play
if anyone
games?
came to the rescue, the notes would be able to tell them everything they needed to know.
You don't really play games, but if you got someone to play with, then maybe you will, but won't play... if I had a dream, I was... If I got someone to play with, maybe you will, but you won't play games alone. Yeah, it is more fun playing games with other people.
Whoa! That's genius level thinking.
I mean, that's why there's streams, right? So you can feel like you're playing games with streamers like me.
Well, I learned that from Madame Farazan, actually. I'm not speaking from personal experience or anything.
Oh yeah, Farozan's teaching her. It's a very useful tip. Thanks, Teach.
Oh, no! I'm just a student.
Man, she needs some self-confidence.
You taught us something, so you're our teacher. Simple as that.
Yeah.
Anyway, from the looks of things, the student who left these notes behind was pretty weird. Let's keep reading.
Thank you, thank you. Please like and subscribe. The appearance of the Ibis King. Oh, so we're just going through page by page and commenting on it. Okay, so I've already read ahead. That's why.
Whoa, hang on. That's a lot of information. Paimon needs a moment to take this in.
Actually wonder if this is Genshin's way of getting people to read notes. Because I bet a lot of people will play through the story, and whenever they find a note thing like this that they're supposed to read for additional information, they would just like skip over the note. And I guess Paimon would kind of summarize it at the end a little bit, but it seems like they're going page by page here and summarizing each page.
The Ibis King. So, did this person actually meet the Ibis King here?
Never talked about the Ibis King before.
Sorry. Who?
Oh, you've never heard of the Ibis King? Strange.
Jeez, not again. Stop teasing her, Traveler. You know she was asking about Nefer.
Yeah, like and subscribe, and don't forget to leave a comment in order to help the algorithm. The classic YouTube line. And don't forget to press that notification bell button.
Anyway, Nefer's, a friend of ours. And she's mentioned the Ibis King before, but not in much detail.
I do have a YouTube page, channel, by the way, if you're wondering. Now I got a hype button. Oh, right. That's a new thing. I don't really know how that works yet. The hype button. I just randomly saw it in the settings one day. I'm like, oh, look, there's a hype button. I wonder what that's for. Guess the boss of the curatorium? Oh, wait, what was that? Huh, Paimon handled that pretty well, actually. She managed not to spill any of Nefer's secrets. Character development. Paimon used to blurt out secrets all the time. Guess the boss of the curatorium has earned her respect and then some.
Oh, I see. Well, that's not too surprising. Most people in Sumeru know about King Deshret, and most in the academia have at least some knowledge on the 7 pillars.
Oh.
Legend has it, King Deshret ruled the desert at the head of several wise retainers, guiding their people to pursue the limits of wisdom.
We are really getting into the lore. I think this is Genshin's way of getting people familiar with the Deshret lore. Because all of this, I only learned from watching like a lore videos.
He also left behind treasures for future generations, which continue to be relevant in nearly every research discipline.
You know when you're on a live on YouTube and you have those crowns on your name in chat? I think that you save them in order to support a creator? Oh. Oh, you subscribe to my channels? On YouTube? Well, thank you very much.
Now, this message indicates this student and his senior were rescued by the Ibis King.
I started to, cause I used to stream stories, like main story quests on Twitch. But editing those is insane because I would have like 6 to 8 hour streams of the story because I like to do them like, I mean, I should probably split them from now on, but I like to do them. I used to do them like straight. just because of scheduling. It just fit. So I had to edit like 8 hours worth of footage. Usually it's just, like to cap the ends and stuff. But rendering that video is crazy because sometimes the renderer would like trip over at the very end. And after like 2 hours of rendering the video, it just like, oh, well, it failed. It's like, oh, well, okay, where'd the 2 hours go? Yeah. So now I decided I would just go live on YouTube if I were doing a story quest, like a main story quest. Then it would just be saved on the YouTube channel, right? So saves me time.
But to think it's possible to meet him in a place like this. We don't know when these notes were written, but didn't the 7 pillars disappear a long time ago?
There's something else that's odd. The Ibis King's form.
Yeah, the notes made it sound like his powers were restricted.
Restricted?
Also, the mention of this form? What is that supposed to mean?
I'm not sure. Let's
Is it
keep
because
reading.
Is it because the Ibis King spirit is now in Nefer's cat? Oh yeah, this is the one. I still refuse to accept anything from Thoth. Do not trust the Ibis King.
Oh, this is the last page. There's even a signature at the end.
You don't think people would watch 6 to 8 hours worth of story? There are people who do. They just like let it play in the back while they're working because, like it's all voiced and everything. So I guess it's not active watching. It's more of like a background noise thing. But I've done it before. And I know other people who've done it. So yeah. It's kind of like watching a stream, but without it being live,
Well, sounds like they made it out.
I guess also without the interactive chat, but like if you just want someone, in the background yapping along with story.
Wait, but it says the Ibis King cannot be trusted.
Huh. Our friend said something similar. That the Ibis King was a liar.
Oh yeah, Nefer said the Ibis King was like the true liar, an expert, the king of lies. I don't remember. Something about them being a really good liar.
And the notes did make it seem like something wasn't quite right with him.
Oh yeah, and people watch these long story videos because if they like the story, they want to see their streamers' reactions to them, right? So like certain points of the story, sometimes they would just fast forward to those. He sounds cool, the Ibis King. Yeah, Nefer, the newest character in Genshin right now. I don't have her, but she's in the story, the main story. She's like a secret information network broker kind of character, and she has a cat that has the spirit of the Ibis King in it, and apparently she learned the art of lying from the Ibis King, I think.
Maybe he wasn't one of the 7 pillars at all, but some kind of con artist.
Paimon? 1,000 apologies, eminent lord. Paimon meant no offense. Paimon's words do not reflect the opinion of the group. Disclaimer.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
I think Paimon raises a good point. Let's keep our guard up just in case. Alright, I think that's all the clues around here. How about we...
Mirak!
Oh,
Beep boop.
it's Mirak! That means Kaveh and the others should be around here, right?
Hello?
Right?
Anyone up there?
Kaveh!
Can you hear us?
Kavetam.
Yeah, we can!
You know, sound travels just fine in an empty chamber like this. You don't have to shout.
Okay, Alhaitham, you. Okay,
Of
someone
course,
woke him up.
if you're shouting to
Someone
express your
interrupted his
excitement at
reading.
being
That's why he's
reunited,
grumpy.
By all means, pretend I never said anything.
Aw, wait. Aw, wait, he said if you're shouting to express your excitement at being reunited, by all means. This is him being nice. This is the best he can do.
Yelling like this is kinda exhausting. Come on, let's head back down.
Alright, reunite with your companions.
Wow, we all ended up in the same place, huh?
Ooh. So, all those different paths ended up in the same place?
Yeah, what a coincidence.
I don't think it's a I think it's the nature of that puzzle, no?
Indeed. Or as I like to call it, the chai factor.
What? The chai factor? What are you talking about? What does that have to do with chai? Chai factor? Am I missing a pun? Is that supposed to be a chai factor? Huh? Please explain.
No reply?
Please explain. Sano, explain yourself.
Just say it.
Wait, the punchline is still coming? He was...
Alright.
Say it. Come on. Hit. Give it your best shot. Let's go.
Because it's spice to sweet brew again.
It's spice to sweet brew again. Oh my god, that wasn't even... Is that supposed to be like, it's nice to see you again? Or is nice to meet you again? Is spice to sweet brew
Hey, that's a new version.
That's
Wait, what? You've never heard that one?
actually hurt. That kind of hurt. Wait, Tinari heard it already? Ooh.
What are you looking for?
A place to sit and read my book.
Alhaitham's done. He wants to go
great.
read.
What else is new?
Well, looks like everyone made it through unscathed.
Bro is cook when it comes to rizzing girls. I mean, he doesn't have to. You know? There's a dude who sticks by him no matter how many puns he dishes out. Right beside him over there.
Let's take this chance to get some water, rest a bit, and discuss what we learned. Sound good?
Yeah, let's debrief.
These four, since you're new to Genshin lore, they've been on a double date. Let's just say that. Everyone shares water, food, and also their findings. It turns out Sino actually did bring some spiced tea.
Okay, so we all learned a lot, but it feels like we ended up with even more questions.
You're saying Tinari looks like a femboy?
Yeah, but one thing's for sure. This place is tied to the Ibis King in some way. Hey, Sino. You're the current representative of Hermanubis. Can you call him up for a sec?
Oh. Wait, he could just call up Hermanubis like that?
Of course. Just let me sense his presence.
Can he? Oh no, is he turning Chuni? Here we go. I call Forbidden
Kidding.
Hand.
I can't
No.
sense him at all.
Oh, damn. He was just being dramatic because he wants to.
Jeez, Sethos. Did you set him up for that one? What are you, a two-man act?
Like true bros.
Sorry, Herman Nubis isn't like the Ibis King. He can possess me, but I can't talk to him whenever I want.
Oh, I see.
Oh, truly? Does that mean he's gone? I would have liked to reminisce about old times with him.
The cat can talk? What?
The cat!
The cat!
It speaks!
It speaks.
Of course it speaks. In fact, it is not an it at all. You do me a great offense.
It's also a sir. Oh, that voice?
My apologies. Esteemed cats,
Definitely a sir. Beep boop.
Oh, this little contraption is still here.
contraption?
I like its accent.
This is Marak.
Which means you do his assistant a great offense.
Ooh.
Huh? Well, I didn't mean... Well, I apologize.
Who is this? Is this one of the pillars?
I wasn't referring to this Marak, but rather the thing that operates it. King Deshret was quite partial to it.
Wait, what? The core? Is he talking about the core? The core knows Deshret? This is literally mirroring Inefa.
I have forgotten what it was called. It must have had an official name, albeit in the old tongue. Even if I did remember, I would need to translate it into modern language. Ah, it's not important. Marak's a fine name. Even better than the original, if you ask me. Who thought of it?
Oh my god, he said it's a better name than the original.
And the remodeling, quite well done indeed. This Marak looks much happier in its current form.
Aww. Aww. Thanks to Kaveh over here.
Oh, and the components should have model numbers written on them. You can look them up if you're curious.
This cat talks a lot.
Oh my god. Layla can't keep up with the talk.
Quite
the tech talk.
one-sided conversation.
Is this what the Ibis King was like?
He seems quite eloquent. I wonder if he plays cards.
Of course he wonders if he plays cards.
Ha! I knew Marak
Card
was a
brain.
great name. Go me.
Dang, go Kaveh!
Let's see, what page was I on again? Should have brought a bookmark.
I'll hate them just, you know, unaffected.
That all went over Paimon's head.
So when the notes mentioned something being off with the Ibis King, it was because he's in the form of a cat? Hello, Thoth.
Hello indeed.
It is Thoth. What? But I thought Thoth was inside the, Nefer's cat, not this cat. Wait, unless he split himself into different form, like different parts of his soul and put him into different cats?
For you to know my name. Yes, I was not mistaken. You are special among your companions. But you are all guests. It is only proper to invite you in. Come then, this way.
Yeah, maybe he did. We'll see, I guess. Follow the cat. Follow the sir. You know, if I ever had a cat, I would name it like Sir Benjamin Flufflebottoms III or something. Ooh. Deshret and wait, I think I've seen that mural before in a different tomb. Your cat was named the Bones Crusher?
Welcome to my humble abode.
Was that the actual name?
Your house sure is spacious.
Dang,
Lord Ibis King.
that's so metal. Bone crusher.
I fear it's not quite what it used to be. In fact, it has long ceased to be my home at all. It belongs to the descendants of the cats I once raised.
Wait a minute. Did he split his soul and put them into all the cats he raised? And they've been alive ever since.
Such adorable creatures, aren't they? Take the one I'm borrowing here, for instance. A chubby fellow with such lovely fur.
Oh my god, he was a cat fanatic. The Ibis King of a cat fanatic.
Anyway, tradition dictates that a special guest such as yourself be presented with a gift.
Oh. A gift from the Ibis King?
Alas, it's a first-come, first-served basis, you see. I fear with the passage of time, none are left.
Oh.
What? So the treasure's gone already?
Treasure, you say? Not an inaccurate description.
Huh. Gifts and treasure. Are you talking about in the literal sense?
Yes, and no.
Okay.
I have the power to grant gifts inaccessible to the masses. The only requirement is answering a question. Not a bad deal, yes?
Question.
Of course, my questions were given unto me by King Deshret, who in turn received them from the Mistress of Flowers.
The Mistress of Flowers.
3 and no more.
3.
What causes our rise and fall?
Man, these, okay, deep questions here.
What obliterates love and hate?
Huh.
What determines truth and falsehood?
The more he talks, the less Paimon understands.
Huh.
I see. That must mean Gudars and Makaira managed to answer 2 of the 3.
Another who understands.
Oh, so that's the event those 2 slabs are depicting.
Did you say girls? That's the answer? What causes our rise and fall? Girls. What? What causes? What obliterates love and hate?
Priests and their records. A singular obsession, and quite boring too.
Wait, what was that last question? Oh, what determines truth and falsehoods?
After being imprisoned within Aru, I could, on occasion, take the form of a cat to converse with those around me. But I despised speaking to them.
Oh. Wait, after being imprisoned within Aru. Wait, he was in prison in Aru.
No conversational skills whatsoever. Now, humans like you who stumble in here from time to time, you are much more interesting.
Hold on, we're getting off topic again.
Ooh. Yeah.
The 3 questions you just mentioned? What are they for, exactly?
That is a story that begins with King Deshret.
And we're in for another long one.
Oh, here we go. More lore.
Nostalgia for the past is common to us all, is it not? And our king, he was such a proud, solemn man in those days.
Dang, I really wonder what the true form of Deshret is. Because he just looks like an... Every time they show Deshret, it's just an eye in the sky.
He watched us speak of the present and the future, of the wisdom we possessed, or were about to obtain. We were his proud retainers, confident in our belief that, so long as each one of us used our abilities to the fullest, progress was inevitable. Yet, King Deshret's ambition was not destined to be allowed in a closed-off world such as this. So nothing went as planned. In fact, from the beginning, there were signs an outcome of this nature was inevitable. Because although there were 7 pillars, one was forever absent.
Wait, one of the pillars was forever absent? Who?
Al-Ahmar would insist the Dendro Dragon Sovereign was one of us, but the dragon herself rejected that idea.
Ooh, the drill. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. The Dendro Dragon would not. So a little bit of backstory. Al-Ahmar is King Deshret. Is the more local name for King Deshret. And the Dendro Dragon, all these gods that you see right now, the ancient gods, they're the gods that came after the original gods on this world before the humans lived on it. They were dragons and they were home to dragon people. So the Dendro, which is an element in Genshin, the dragon that represented the element of Dendro, is the Dendro Dragon Sovereign. Deshret? Oh yeah, it is a parallel of Allah. The dragons before were the original rulers of the world, and then someone came in from space somewhere and tried to take over, and there was this huge war between the dragons, and the dragons lost, and then now it's been taken over by other beings like gods and humans and stuff. So the Dendro Dragon is one of the dragons that really did not like being dethroned. So yeah, it makes sense that she would not want to be part of this.
Huh. Like a card you can never seem to draw from your deck.
Good analogy, Sino. Way to bring it into TCG again.
More like a card that was never in the deck to begin with.
That is also a good point.
Alas, that's just who Al-Ahmar was. There was nothing we could do about that. And I always preferred chess to cards.
Oh, wait. That's why Never has a chess set.
In the end, life grew unbearable for our king. But of course, those who remain must continue to live on. But subjects like us were less fortunate. After all, the fate of a retainer is decided by the king, including the chance to walk away. So it was then that King Deshret had Kroko, Goti, and I locked up within Aru, where we remain to this day.
No way does he call the other pillars Kroko and Goti. The Crocodile King and the Goat King, Kroko and Goti. With that voice.
Kroko.
Goti?
Ah, of course. You're more familiar with their full names.
Sobek.
Sobek, the Crocodile King, and Hereshef, the Goat King.
Kroko and Goti.
And let me tell you, when it comes to chess, Hereshef was a habitual backseat strategist.
Backseat strategist?
Nonsense from the sidelines.
Oh my god, he's a backseat gamer.
His terrible advice, to the point where I was the one who got accused of cheating.
Wait, what? Sobek would just follow.
Chess is an exercise in patience. And that man couldn't sit still to save his life.
Oh no, does he have ADHD?
That game. In fact, neither of them were good at chess. Even so, we played together often. And since I was always the winner, we got along quite well. What are you laughing at? Were we not good friends?
No one's laughing. Paimon would never.
No, not you. It's Goti. He's laughing for no reason again. Can you not hear
Wait,
him?
he can hear the voices?
Ah, right. Of course you can't. The two of them are inside Aru, as am I, so only I can hear them.
Huh. Interesting.
What is even going on here? Has he, like, started to lose it after being trapped for so long?
That does happen to prisoners serving life sentences.
Ooh.
Speaking of which, how's Azar doing these days?
Ooh, Azar. Ooh. Okay, Azar was the head of the academia, basically the government of this region, back when they were imprisoning the little, you know, that cute little radish character, the one who's actually the god, and she was like big before and shrunk and like was the one who was batterying the magic internet. Yeah, Azar was the one who imprisoned her. And he's basically the villain from the main story when back in this region back then. Yeah, the Wi-Fi router. Yeah, Azar was the one who installed her as the Wi-Fi router. Basically, she was trapped in a cage, thing like a magic cage thing for 500 years as a Wi-Fi router. And now he's serving life in prison.
I doubt he's doing much of anything.
Just what I wanted to hear.
What is the meaning of this? You doubt
Dang.
my words? I have half a mind to not talk at all.
Oh no, we offended the Thoth.
Oh, no. They're not
The Thoth cat.
questioning you, Lord Ibis King, just discussing other things. Please, continue.
In that case, where
I
were
like
we?
this king, he's chill.
Getting to the part about the 3 questions. Hopefully.
But also, he's supposed to be good at really good at lying, so I don't know if anything he says is real.
Ah yes, we're almost there. Before I entered Aru, King Deshret said I could be released from my eternal seal if I chose humans who could provide the correct answers to those 3 questions.
Oh.
The first person who caught my eye was Gudars. I asked him, what causes our rise and fall?
Yeah, he was the
answered,
technician that installed her.
"Conspiracy and betrayal, for it renders the righteous and wise unable to succeed, and thus nations fall. I found his answer quite interesting, so I bestowed upon him the power to deceive.
Oh.
The second human I chose was Makaira.
Makaira. The Cleopatra reference? Look, there's a snake there too.
I asked her, what obliterates love and hate? She said unto me, I have nothing left to lose. Vengeance alone can quench both love and hate. I found this to be another fascinating response. So I granted her the power to be loved.
The power to be loved?
But both of them ended up...
Now then, young one, riddle me this. Did their answers point to this fate, or was it the power I bestowed upon them that determined their end?
Oh, maybe you're gonna try Genshin because you like the lore? Oh yes, the lore is vast and deep. And sometimes a little confusing, but the main stories are pretty streamlined. And a lot of the lore is more of extra backstory that you get to explore on your own, so it's all fun.
I'm just an observer who doesn't understand their circumstances, so I can't answer.
A clever reply. I do not wish to comment either. It is all in the past at this point.
And there's a lot of lore content creators that have summarized a lot of, or compiled a lot of the lore to be easier to digest, because some of the lore is scattered all over the place. Like you have to find books in certain places, do certain side story quests, you know? Unless you're into that kind of thing, then, you know, you're gonna have fun exploring.
My only wish was for their answers to be acknowledged by King Deshret's rules and bring me one step closer to freedom. As for the final person, Her fate remains to be seen, so I will not
That's
reveal
Nefer.
her name.
Wait, the final person. So Nefer was the last person to visit here. Oh, that ties into the main story because she mentioned finding a temple and finding her cat. So her cat's one of the cats that were here. Yeah, that must have been Nefer then.
I asked her, what determines truth and falsehood? And found her
That's
answer quite
why.
compelling. So I bestowed upon her a gift to match.
Oh, okay. So when she came here, she was bestowed a gift to perceive the truth, and she's an expert liar. So that's like her thing. She's like an information broker, and she basically trades information. And she has like a secret network. But also, you cannot deceive, like scam her, or like she will see right through it, and she can. I guess she has a gift of knowing what's truth and what's not. So this is where she got it from, and she uses it to like deceive as part of her job.
As you can see, however, I have not been freed, so it's clear the answer she gave at that time was wrong. But alas, 3 people were chosen and 3 questions were asked. So now all I can do is wait. Wait until her wisdom is in line with the rules set forth by my king. Until she has found the true answer to that question.
Interesting.
No wonder there was no third stone slab then. Or perhaps you're just not ready to include her in the story. Though that might be a generous interpretation.
Well, it's not merely because her story remains unfinished. As the remaining priests of this place left or passed on, there were none left to record the events that followed.
Oh, this little cat can't carve giant stone slabs to create another slab.
Besides, stone slabs are few and far between in the Great Red Sands. In the sprawling desert, very few things or people even manage to leave a trace. But sometimes I can't help but wonder. If that young man from several centuries ago had been willing to answer my question, would I have left Aru by now?
Oh, wait, who was that?
Wait, so there was someone else?
Wait, was it Zandik?
Of course, it has been thousands of years after all. All sorts of people have stumbled upon this place, but I only chose the special ones. That young man had such a singular intelligence, though his companion, by contrast, was rather average.
Wait, could it have been?
The author of those notes we found? The student named Zandik?
Ah, yes, I think that was his name.
Oh, did he get a gift too?
In truth, I was unsure whether I should grant him my third remaining gift.
Oh, look. You see that glowy thing on his ear? That's the magic internet.
He was, of course, exceedingly clever, but he was also mistrustful and narcissistic in equal measure.
Dang.
And there did not seem to be a line he was unwilling to cross.
Yup. Unhinged mad scientist narcissist.
Too much power could be dangerous in the hands of someone like him. So I found myself rather relieved when he declined my gift.
Oh, he declined the gift?
Oh, he turned you down? Did he give a reason?
Yes. He said he didn't need it.
Ooh. Oh, I see.
I still remember the look in his eyes. Nothing stood out per se, and still I could sense contempt and disdain radiating from his gaze.
Huh.
I could not give an exact reason, but on instinct I just knew. It would not end well to get close to a man like that. So, I tricked him.
Oh, what? What did he do?
Stick close to your companion, I said. Only the descendants of Tuletula can come and go as they please. Leave him behind, and there is no escape for you.
Interesting. He tricked him to care for the other guy? Because I bet he knew that Zandik would have just left this guy in here in order to save himself.
So, does that mean his companion wasn't a descendant of Tuletula?
Oh no, that part was true. The lie was in the other half. Anyone can enter or exit this place. There are no restrictions. I saw that his companion was exhausted and was concerned Zandik might leave him behind.
Yeah.
Or worse, that some other accident might befall him. So I made up an excuse to prevent Zandik from going a step too far.
Dang.
Oh, and speaking of, Sandik's companion had the same blue hair and pointed ears as you.
What? Is it Layla's ancestor?
Wait, does that mean Layla's also a descendant of Tuletula?
Indeed.
What? That's it. Oh, that makes sense. Tuletula is also in the name of Wanderer's signature weapon, and it's blue. Hey, Hamco VT, thank you for the follow. Oh, you're gonna Fortuna, you're gonna lurk in, not gonna be able to type. That's okay. It's been great to have you here, so feel free to lurk. You love the vibe of the screen, Hamco? Thanks so much for the follow. And welcome. Is doing the Sumeru event quest story. I think we're close to the end.
When Hermanubis founded that city, he took in many who had nowhere else to go. Today, their progeny are scattered to the four winds, and indeed are far more numerous than I could have imagined.
Oh.
So the person you protected could have been my ancestor.
The Zandik plot thickens, yeah. I didn't really realize that we, like, canon-wise, we don't know who Zandik is. I thought it was already known because we found some books in Sumeru. But I guess we found it signed Zandik, right? But it never like one-to-one determined that Zandik is Dottore. Yeah, there's vague threads, but I think Canon Traveler didn't connect the threads. It's more of like the players connecting the threads.
Yes, yes. You're very welcome for that.
Could I ask another question, Lord Ibis King?
But I was just saying that Layla being a descendant of Tuletula is interesting because I was saying that the Wanderer's signature weapon, something Tuletula, I forgot the exact name, but Tuletula is in the name, is kind of like the color scheme of that weapon and design is very similar to Layla's. So that's like a little nod that like it's been there in the game for a couple years now.
Of course. I have nothing but time, I'm afraid.
Do you wonder if this is a potential foreshadowing of a possible good slice of the doctor that took Thought's advice to heart? You know, that is a little hope. But knowing Dottore and knowing what the segments are supposed to be, I'm not sure if there would be a quote unquote good slice. Maybe like a more untwisted slice, but I think he's always been a narcissist psychopath, unhinged mad doctor. Yeah, random Wanderer lore drop.
Did you also save me and a man named Jur?
I did.
Hmm.
You two were quite unlucky bumping into a device King Deshret once used to measure human brain power. That contact caused more knowledge than you could handle to flood into your minds.
That was a machine that measured brain power? Dang, so all it did was overload the brain with knowledge? It literally, it's funny, it literally looked like, the meme, you know, when you're like, what's it like when you're calculating in your brain, like you're trying to think really hard and you got these like formulas flying around.
So I replaced that knowledge with simpler, repetitive information. Of course, the side effect being the same thought repeating over and over again in your mind, but that should resolve itself in time.
How many moons are there in the sky?
Yes, that was the phrase I used in your head. I forgot the other one, though. I believe it had something to do with
Oh my god. Wait, so these are what are these? Wait, let me just do a little review. Replace the knowledge with simple repetitive information. So it was a way to anchor their brain so they wouldn't overload? Dang, wait. So it was just a phrase, but literally, how many moons are there? And earlier in the stream, I was like, well, there's 3 moons. But somebody said, well, there's actually 4. And I'm like, what? 4 moons? I don't know if someone is pulling my leg, but apparently the 4th moon is Nodcry itself, but that's like a hidden lore thing when you explore Nodcry, so I didn't know about that.
Both were spur-of-the-moment decisions, so no need to dwell on the meaning too much.
Oh, I see. Thank you, Lord Ibis King.
As I said, young one, you are most welcome. If you're inclined to return the favor, perhaps you could turn off that device so no one else can trigger it?
Ooh.
There's only so much a cat's paw can do, so I'm afraid this is something I must leave to you. Or Marak, I suppose.
Or Marak. Don't worry, the device can no longer be activated.
Oh, splendid! Another one bites the dust.
Dust, because we're in the desert. Oh, we all know about the Eternal Moon, the Iridescent Moon, and the Frost Moon. Yeah, those are the 3 moon sisters, right, in the sky?
Such is the fate of things here. Day by day, little by little, the remnants of ages past fade into obscurity.
Wait a minute. The 4th is just the Battle Pass. Huh? Gnostic Hymn or Battle Pass? Are you talking about the Pearl lore? With the snake?
For that reason, the gifts of bygone eras, be they
Or are you talking about the Welkin? Wait!
technological in nature,
The Welkin Moon.
they are tools, nothing more.
You're right. The Eternal Moon, Iridescent Moon, Frost Moon, the Welkin Moon. And in the figure on the Welkin Moon looks like the omnipresent god, right?
Disrespectful? I simply make the most of what I have. Besides, our king has been gone all these years. What good does it do to revere him now?
The version title. Oh, wait. Yeah, Song of the Welkin Moon. True. Brain explode. What? Okay. Some knots have been tied in my brain now. Linked.
Oh,
That's the word.
Are you talking to the Goat King again?
The Goat King.
No, Croco this time.
The graphics for the Song of the Welkin Moon is the map of Nodcry. So you think that's why people say the fourth moon is Nodcry, which is debatable? Oh, okay. So it's just a little working theory for now. Okay. So wait. So regardless whether Nodcry itself is the fourth moon or not, my guess is the whole story in Nodcry will have something to do with revealing the fourth moon, right? Because that's literally the name of the quest series. What is the Welkin Moon is just one of the big debate that's been going on for ages. I see. And I think the storyline will kind of like reveal that slowly, especially with Columbina regaining like her... did she regain her memories? I don't remember if that was part of it, but regaining the moon powers. If there is a fourth moon, she would sense it, right? But so far, she's only mentioned the 3 moon sisters. Oh, Croco was talking this time.
He's pestering me for another game of chess. Says he wants to even the score.
Welkin is a word itself, means of the sky. Yeah. The sky moon.
Wishful thinking, if you ask me. If we counted one push-up...
What if it's a fake moon?
We'd owe me 300,000 by now.
What if it's a fake moon? What is the Fatui making in Nodcry? Why are they studying the moon so much? What if they're making a fake moon? Because if they can make a fake moon, they can make a fake moon wheel? Is that a thing? Where the hell did the Kuvaki come from if the moon is fake? Isn't it from all the moon fragments shattered from the 3 moon sisters that fell into Nodcry? I thought that's where it's from.
Of course, that's just a rough estimate.
But you're saying that the land itself is supplying the Kuvaki? So it can't just be the debris then.
It appears that's something you like. Being someone unable to be defeated.
I mean, that also kind of makes sense. There's a moon fragment on Natlan, right? And there's no Kuvaki in Natlan. So something about Nodcry enables Kuvaki. And there's some lore bit saying that the overall concentration of Kuvaki has been in decline. I see. I mean, it's kind of like mirroring Columbina's powers, right? She was in decline until we kind of restored it with the power of the other 2 moons.
I suppose so. All right then. Time for me to extend my winning streak. And for you all to head home.
Man, he's kicking us out of his house. Best of luck to you.
In truth, deep down, I know even the answers to those 3 questions will not change my fate.
So the Fatui has been trying to fix that, but whether the fake moon is a Fatui product or is the Fatui researching all the moons in a bit like a chicken and the egg discussion. That's a good point. And the thing is, the Welkin moon has been there since the beginning, but I don't think the project to create the moon has been there since the beginning, no? Isn't that like a recent operation that just started? So then I would lean towards that there is a fake moon and the Fatui has been trying to study it, maybe, to replicate it somehow, or to replicate Kuvaki in general. Because I know that they've been trying to replicate visions for a while now with delusions. So what's stopping them from trying to replicate moon wheels? Yeah. Moon wheel delusions.
But that is for me to reckon with. Go on now.
Challenge complete. Alright. Ibis King has literally kicked us out of his house. We have overstayed his welcome. Another cat. Hello, cat. Can I?
I see everything.
No, you don't see that. Okay. Well. At least one of the moon is bound to the abyss. Yeah, the iridescent moon became the crimson moon when it got fused with the abyss, right? Oh, there's the Welkin moon. Look, it's the I found a moon.
Excuse me. Do you even know what time it is?
Is this another Conrian situation? True. Yeah. And 3 crops of tomatoes. What? Look, this guy is obsessed with tomatoes. Tomato grandpa.
You're exaggerating, Professor.
I'm making a point. There's a difference.
Sincerest apologies for keeping you waiting, Professor Cyrus.
If he's put tomato grandpa, is the other guy Nutman? Because all he talks about is agilelek nuts. I don't know. I keep forgetting how to pronounce that. Our mistake. Please accept our apology.
See, that's what I call manners. Now, are any of you hurt?
Nah, I think we're all good.
Nope. It went way smoother than we expected, actually.
More like, geez.
I presume the investigation is complete then. Come, tell me all about it.
Nut butter? More like nut butter.
Oh my, did you look out? If you've read the work from the Vahumana Dashan, you would know that the Ibis King
do I make Sino proud?
Well, let's call it a mixed record. Perhaps he softened up a bit in his old age, and that's why he chose to help you.
Oh.
Or perhaps he just didn't have a good enough reason not to help us.
Those 3 questions of Deshret? Beep boop.
See? Marak agrees.
How do you even know that's what Marak meant? It could have just been a happy noise.
Oh yeah, sure. He just wanted to tease Al-Haytham, just because he's been more familiar with Marak after a while now.
In any case, there's a lot to be happy about. We figured out what happened to Layla and Jur, and there were some unexpected takeaways too.
Your personal theory is that the 3 questions can be answered by the Shades or just the Heavenly Principles to get all together? That's interesting. Because as we know, the Heavenly Principles... No wait, the Shades... There's 3 right now because the Shade of Space is missing, right? Has something to do with that? I don't know. Maybe. But 3 questions, 3 shades. Coincidence?
Yeah, I never expected to learn.
Then again,
about
three
my
moons.
ancestry.
4th moon is missing. 3 shades, 4th shade is missing.
I've always thought of myself as just an ordinary student. I never would have even considered something like that could be true.
I mean, you have pointy ears, right? Who else has pointy ears? Usually, the pointy-eared people in Genshin are like really important or descended from someone really important.
Come to think of it, our ancestors might even have been friends at some point.
Oh.
Huh? You're right. Maybe I should take a trip back home to see if I can find any records about that.
Oh, I was just throwing that out there. I wouldn't want you to go to the trouble.
It's fine. My advisor gave me a break, and I still have a few days left, so...
I have a feeling you should You should be using this break to catch up on your sleep, Layla.
Oh, wait. My study
Oh.
topic. I haven't made any progress at all. No.
It's okay.
I need to focus on that instead.
It's okay. Just go to sleep and your other self will take care of it.
Right.
The thing is, when she's awake, I don't think she's as productive. Just leave it to other Layla.
Couldn't you help her, Professor?
Huh? No, I could never.
Me, you say? I'm from the Spatamar, Darshan, and I don't think that Nephis or Zahahadi researched the stars.
Oh.
All I have to offer are my homegrown tomatoes.
I would love to help, but I don't know anything but tomatoes.
Although I suppose it's not impossible. I can ask a few old friends to recommend some interesting topics.
Nice.
You really don't have to.
Oh, come on, Layla. Just accept the
Sounds
help.
like a lot of work.
Hardly. A few passing questions while we water the plants? It's no trouble at all.
Thank you so much.
Ah.
Of course. Now it's getting late, and you all must be tired. Let's wrap things up here.
Yeah. Get some
say
sleep.
Desert nights are the sun taking mercy on us after the heat of the day. So, let's leave while she still feels
Ooh, I see
mercy.
Celestia up there. It's right there. All right, Act 2 complete. Is there an aftermath, like an epilogue? Ooh, that's it for the story. All right. Well, that was an interestingly deep lore story. Am I doing all of them in one go? I was going to try to do them all in one go. But like, because there was only 2 acts, right? So I thought, oh, you know, I can finish it all in 2 hours maybe, and then I'll spend the next 2 hours doing the little events things. But actually, this is all the time I have to stream for now, because I didn't expect to have such deep, interesting conversations with so many viewers on this stream. But it's all good. We got through the story, and that's the main thing I want to get through for this stream. But yeah, really interesting story. Lore, not really lore bombs, because a lot of it it's kind of like known, but it's kind of like, you know how the developers are trying to get the players to get more familiar with all the back lore. I feel like this is another of their attempts to get people to pay attention to the Deshret lore, right? And then connecting it again to the moon and like Nodcry. Which is really interesting, because I've only learned about Deshret because I don't have time to read all of the little books, right? I've only learned about Deshret through literally just through Ashikai's videos. They're really good for lore, right? So it was really interesting to see like its center stage, literal like focus on Deshret and then the pillars. Oh, like if they wanted to pay attention to lore, they should have probably let the lore events be permanent, like Simulanka. I do agree with Simulanka specifically, and they have kind of done it like maybe from now on they will do it, because the vacation island in Natlan, which has a lot of lore in it, is permanent. So maybe from now on they'll keep it permanent, but unfortunately I think some of the old stuff, maybe it was, I don't know, I don't know if they're gonna bring it back or not, especially with Herxen Zirkel being in focus now in the next patch. Maybe, I don't know, we get a Simulanka 2 and it'll be permanent, right? Hopefully. Because that's like Simulanka was really insane for lore too. But yeah, this was a great lore rich quest. And I'm glad Genshin is like getting people to explore more of the lore behind stuff, and through an event story that's kind of more entertaining than just reading like the books you find everywhere, you know? And some of the side quests that aren't voiced, because I think a lot of the barriers to entry for most players is that either it's not voiced or you have to read the books, and they'd rather get the lore heads to, you know, compile something on YouTube and watch that instead. But a lot of times they'll just, you know, overlook it, and then they'll just go through the main story, and not actually realize there's so much more depth to some of the things that are happening. So yeah, I really like this story, but that's it for my time today. I really appreciate every single person who came to visit. Thank you so much for interacting with me on chat. I had a blast playing through this game, talking to everyone. Discussing lore, discussing donuts, discussing food. It was a lot of discussions happening. But that's it for my time today. Alrighty. Thank you so much. I will see you all on the next stream, which is probably catching up to exploration in Notcry. Most likely it will be. Because I am still at like 32%. I need to get to 80% to get the Primo Gems. So that'll happen in the coming week. At some point, I have to find a slot in my schedule for it. But when that happens, yeah, we can do a lot more lore discussion, because Notcry is full of it, right? But yeah, stay tuned for that. Also, I will be doing story stuff for other games and Genshin as well. When main story stuff happens on my YouTube channel, that's where I do the story streams now. But for more chill stuff like this, like events and exploration, I'll be doing it here. But until next time, thank you everybody for watching my stream, for interacting again, and I'll see you on the next one. Bye for now. I hope you guys have a good day, have a good rest, get some sleep like Layla. Bye-bye. And thank you again for all the follows. I appreciate every single one of you. Until next time, bye-bye.